It costs you
Let
this
you touch
much
my
to touch
tits
them.
for a little gold off.
Yeah.
It's like, just like boobs.
I need a bra.
Discount?
Can you just like put some in his face? Can you?
She doesn't know many words, so he'd just be like, boobs. Discount?
Wouldn't Kana be there to like translate? Just
Smile.
watching in the corner.
I mean, come on, boobs while like holding them kind of sensually, and then discount. Come on.
Feels if it implies a lot more.
Could we see that Dell kind of chimes in as the translator again?
I would be holding my hand over Kana's eyes.
Dell would flutter by his ear and say, and whisper, "She wants a discount if you'll. She'll let you fondle her boobs if you will give her a discount."
My God.
Deal.
Wow.
Get a good squeeze in, my man.
No, we're already
Alright,
far past
Get
that.
over the giggle fit.
We got more important things to do. This is why I hate video games.
I think we should let everyone take care of their shit first because Drock and Dell are gonna have a scene.
Probably.
Goldie is busy shielding both Kana and Basar's eyes.
They aren't going to do it in public.
The innocence.
They're going to be polite and get a room.
I more am referring to the whole barbarian show that's going on, but
I mean,
Okay.
she's gonna look like that when she grows up.
The hope of that is high.
God.
Celeste has no idea where she gets her looks from.
I don't like to talk about my hot mom, okay?
Yeah, it'll be great when we meet her. It'll be amazing when we meet her. Yeah, that's never going to probably happen, but you know, whatever.
Alright, go
Okay.
ahead, you raunchy teenagers. Get it over with.
What?
You heard me. It's best you don't see this.
I have a quest, but we have a question.
You can talk with your eyes closed.
We want to find someone who can make jewelry.
I don't know if Armor Maker would particularly have that expertise. No. Oh, he left. My bad.
What? I'm here.
No, yeah, Dell would have.
Oh, there
done
you
that
are.
with
I'm sorry, I couldn't see you. You were
This could have
kinda
happened before
deep in the cleavage.
Dell went off.
Anyways, do you know anything about like jewelry makers around here? Kinda wants a jewelry maker.
Oh! Well, I actually just sent Jock to go make myself something, but there's a jeweler down in the market stalls.
Let's go there before you have to witness any more fondling.
And it's fucking leaving.
I
She's
feel like
out.
this. I feel like this fondling is very professional.
Yes, it's probably very professional, and if he tries to get to, he's just too like
Handsy.
handsy.
literally,
She's gonna
yeah.
like just glare down at him like, bitch.
Don't you fucking dare.
Okay. So he does jewelry.
And the moment it's done, Celeste is gonna wander off and see if she can find somewhere like an herbalist. All right, she's gonna go back to the general store.
Dell is now done talking to God. God has heard his prayers.
Why have you done this? Oh god, I can't believe you've done this. Alright, she is going to buy 20. So that's gonna be 160 silver.
Also, I'm gonna say Dell would have started flying off towards the tavern. Simply.
I was just gonna start talking to this jewelry making dude. And I was just gonna like look up over the edge of his little stall there and say hello. We were wondering if you made custom jewelry. Oh, okay. Hannah looks kinda sad. Can we see? Are there any necklaces? What kind? None of these are really what she's looking for, but it looks like another idea has kind of come to mind, and she looks at the sun figure kind of closely. What is this? Okay, how much are you asking for it? And she hands the gold over. Thank you.
I will give the guy like a new dad teaching his daughter the value of money, like double thumbs up.
While she's in the shop, is there like a dictionary she can get? How much?
Oh no, that's Oxford. You want Webster's? Has the printing press been invented yet? Or enchanted pen, which would still be very rare.
She will take it. She now has a thesaurus.
Hannah puts the sun necklace in a leather pouch and looks up at Goldie like she's ready to go back now.
Is there anywhere else you need to go, Hannah?
No, thank you.
And I guess we kind of just head back to the stable, or maybe the tavern. I'm guessing it's getting decently late at this point.
Celeste is kind of going a little bit overboard. I'm sorry. She's fine with getting cheated. Like, the guy can, like, literally rob her, and she would not care. She's just...
If there's a lull, I think it's about time for Adele to get his necklace.
I'm assuming I would have like mentioned what room it would have been in after getting the necklace components and all that stuff. Would that be correct to say, DM? Yeah, because otherwise there'd be no way that he would know where I am, because it's not like it's a tavern down beneath or anything, and that would have been working on the necklace in the room, so...
But that is the tavern building.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm saying as in like, oh, well, yeah, no, I guess if I finish it, would you have came like around, what time would you have come back?
Yeah, just a few moments after Celeste had a guy fondle her tits for discount.
Yeah, because I remember saying to the DM before that probably be 10 o'clock in the evening before I got done, so that's the only reason why. So you could probably come back, but I'd probably be up in the room working on the necklace still if it wasn't that late already. So DM, what time would it be? So just sunset. All right.
Can I have a dart throwing contest with a guy in the bar?
Oh, jeez.
Sweet.
You have a dart throwing contest with me.
Goldie. Adele would fly up next to him.
Hello?
Care for a bit of sport?
I was just getting kind of some dinner, but what do you have in mind?
Well, I noticed they have a dartboard here.
You're on.
Didn't take much.
For funsies?
Hell no for funsies. 50 gold.
I am not playing darts for 50 gold.
You're right, you're right. I'm being a bad influence.
I'll bet you 3 gold.
Deal.
You're on. And he holds out his tiny little hand to shake.
I'll like hold out a finger.
Go would shake it. Alright, 3 darts each. I got a 24. Base of 19.
Not bad, but you need
Where
to
did
get
I
up.
hit, though? That's pretty damn high.
Not nat 20 high, though.
Goddamn.
Final round.
25, and that was a nat 20.
God damn it.
My total was 36. No, wait, not 36, 56.
And my total was 40.
He turns to Goldie, grinning,
Damn.
holds out his hand and does that gimme motion.
Guilty will act like a sore loser, but, like, are you fucking kidding me? Look on his face. You know, you could have told me you're just, what's it called, swindling?
You hit the center first.
Gave me false confidence.
To be honest, I thought I was gonna lose after that second one.
Right. Like there was any doubt. And he'll hand over 3 gold.
Goldie, I'm a fairy, not a pixie.
Respectfully, don't know the difference.
You know
I
what,
never
that's
met a
actually pretty
pixie.
fair. Oh, they're the real tricksters. They're the ones who swindle people out of their homes.
Oh, that is terrible.
Dell's not even gonna comment on that.
I mean, I'm just saying, what do you do when you see, like, a demon? Like, obviously that's chaotic evil. You want to, you know, not let that exist.
Pixies are worse. They're chaotic neutral.
Then why are you silently judging me?
Because you called for the genocide of a race.
To be fair, I've never met them before. And also, I would totally, without hesitation, go on a holy crusade into the 9 hells.
I'm gonna head to the room. It's getting pretty late.
That's right. Take my hard-earned gold and walk away.
You're the one who bet it!
You know, it sounded a lot more badass in my mind.
And aren't you glad you didn't bet 50 now?
No. You can take my money, but you will never take my pride.
That's what makes you our captain. And he planted a kiss on Goldie's nose. Kiss. Presents?
Presents! And Celeste takes out this shopping bag. And she gives Dell a very nice little satin pillow.
He grabs it and it immediately shrinks to about the size of his head. It's lovely! He twirls around in the air and then repeats it a little calmer in Elven.
Celeste just looks very, very happy. She's going to go to Goldie and hand him a nice clove of garlic. Vampires.
Are you? Did Drock put you up to this?
Vampires.
Answer truthfully.
Garlic. Present.
Del chuckles under his breath.
So it was you.
He's like, nope.
She's going to look very confused and a little bit sad.
But if Celeste is gonna be like that, I'm gonna be like, yeah, garlic, thank you. Great. Haha. What a wonderful gift. I'm hoping she's tone deaf.
She's going to look around Drock and hold. She's just going to say Drock and hold up like a shawl that like kind of matches his eyes.
Do I get my cloak back ever, or?
That would fly over to Celeste. I can take this up to him for you.
Yes.
Ah, the words.
And that's Del's cue to grab the shawl and
Oh,
start
Del.
flying his...
Del,
What?
before you go up, can you tell Drock I need a new cloak? My previous one was commandeered.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make her one eventually.
But then
Oh,
it'll have the smell
he would
of her all
kind
over
of
it.
tell Celeste. Now that you have clothes, Goldie would like his cloak back.
She just kind of like holds it to her and just looks like she doesn't want to give it up.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Del looks downwards like he's debating something, then flies over to Goldie, pulls something out of his bag, and puts it in his hands. It grows bigger, and it's the cloak with all the pretty things on it.
Oh, I didn't know you were willing to part with this. Wait, no. You can't give me this directly after I lose a bet.
I don't want you going without a cloak.
I'm not actually bothered about it. I just want to complain about something. Jeez.
Oh, that would kind of just...
Venting is good for the soul.
That would take it back in that case. Before Del leaves, he would tell Goldie, but if you want to use it for a little extra flourish at some point, let me know.
I will. Really depends if I get matching pants.
They already match my pants, he says in
Exactly,
spandex.
and why would I kind of feel guilty taking it away from you?
Alright, I'll go get Drock his gift now. I need to fly up.
Get to it.
He would knock on the door,
Ooh.
probably using his warhammer because his hands are so tiny.
Drock, at this point, I guess, having finished the necklace, would come to the door, and he'd open it. I actually just finished the project that you put forth for me. Suppose
but
you're right
first-
on time.
Celeste bought you a gift. He'd hold out the shawl.
Oh, he'd look to it. Oh, well, isn't that lovely? I'll definitely be able to maybe even wear it with this shirt. He kind of looks it over slightly, taking it from you.
It should cover that, tear.
Oh, I already mended that. He kind of shows that he pretty much mended it using a spell, so it looks pretty much unchanged.
I forgot you could do that. Well,
Actually-
actually, I forgot that spell works with more than metal.
Oh, it works with everything. Anything that might be shattered or broken. Hell, you break a key in half and I can mend it back together.
I don't think you can mend Goldie's ego, though. Del gives a sly look.
What did you do this time?
Oh, nothing. I just beat him in a game of darts.
Oh, did you now, Windle? I wouldn't have counted you for someone who would be good at such a game, but color me impressed if you beat our Captain Goldilocks.
Oh, he was a worthy opponent.
Oh,
But I walked away with 3 extra gold.
surprised I didn't hear him groaning about that from up here.
I think he's trying to keep it together for the child.
Oh, that's right nice of him. Being the...
Oh, and this is what Celeste got me. He'd hold up the little pillow. It's a lot bigger when I'm not touching it.
Oh, I see. It's, what is it made out of?
Satin.
Ooh.
Okay, I can't
Nice.
see.
Well, that looks right comfy then. He kind of opens the door
Keep
more
going here, though.
and lets you in.
Keep him out here.
He would fly in and kind of toss the pillow onto the bed.
Would that
would-
make it like suddenly?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, got it.
he'd toss it with the other pillows. So, said it was done.
Yeah, right. He goes over to the bed and kind of picks it up off the side of it, and he holds it up. I already sent a picture in the thing, so. This is about the best handiwork I've had with jewel crafting in quite a while. I'm rather pleased with the outcome.
Bell's barely keeping it together.
He understands the shrinkability and everything a little more now than before, so he kind of just holds his palm open, holding it out to you. By all means, try it on.
Bell, on the verge of happy tears, extends a shaky hand and grabs the necklace, which shrieks just enough, and he clasps it around his neck. Does something happen?
Actually, should I have rolled an Arcana 2 after finishing it, since I was the one who worked on it? Just to see if, I would notice, oh, what the hell? What happened? Suddenly there's a magic influence in it. Would I be able to, given that I've only recently found out about the whole, resonation between magical objects such as my shield and spear, would I be able to surmise that it's similar or that it's just its own kind of thing? Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, then I would just be like, I'm not quite sure myself, but after I was done working on it, it had it seemed to become magical in some fashion, but I'm not sure how.
Bell looks up from it, gingerly stroking the necklace. Magical? You mean it's enchanted? He gets very excited.
He kind of he side glances basically away, kind of shaking his head. I mean, it's something magical happened to it, but I'm not quite certain what it even is. I didn't do nothing in particular myself. I just made it with the best of my abilities, and I'm quite pleased with my own work, if I don't mind tooting my own horn, so to speak.
Bell looks at the necklace for a moment. Excuse me for just a moment.
Sure.
He'd fly out the door, go around the inn and towards an area a bit away from the building, and he attempts to use the necklace. I guess after fiddling with it for a while, he would remember that they have a wizard in the party. Dionesis! He would energetically fly towards the blue wizard.
His name is Liam Neeson. Thank you very much.
Can you identify this for me, please? Of course. Take it off, hand it to Dionesis. He would grow a bit. Do you know how to use it? Well, thank you for the help. I'd still thank Dionesis and put the necklace back on and fly back up to Drock.
Drock would just be in there, kind of. The door would be closed again, clearly, obviously, but he'd just be in there, kind of fiddling with something else at this point. Oh, come in.
I can't.
Oh, right. He opens the door for you.
That would zoom in. So I had help from Dionesis. Apparently, if I pick something, it'll grow in size.
Oh, well, that's curious. I don't reckon I know anything about a spell like that myself. I don't quite understand why. It's basically the shield hero equivalent of the leaf shield. Yeah, the moment you pick something, it gets bigger, or in other words, in terms of herbs, it becomes more.
Now, does that mean the herbs are worth more uses?
But don't do all the harvesting.
God, again, you know, this is we got the perfect farming capabilities right now. No joke.
Oh my god.
Hot damn.
We're never gonna go hungry.
Never were.
Well, no, I just meant now it's like we have this plant growth spell at our beck and call, and now everything we pick from said spell will be even bigger.
I haven't tried it out yet, but this is sure to be very exciting.
Drock nods, still a little confused, honestly, as to, why this happened in the first place.
My
But
brother would hate it.
Sorry, what was that? That
Although
dude's
that might work with a
superpowered.
potato specifically. Because you know what potatoes do.
Yeah, at this point, Drock is more just intrigued more so than anything, as to like why this magical effect happened in the first place. What caused it? He has no knowledge of such spells, and all he did was make something like normal. So he's really just intrigued.
I'm sorry,
Yay.
what?
It's an actual thing that happened.
Yeah.
Poor
So Drock
baby.
doesn't care that Del just said something about a brother.
I mean, he'd take that into context while he was thinking about it, pretty much, and with a probably at least a couple moments pause of deep in thought, he'd kind of just, a brother?
I haven't mentioned yet, I have a brother. He still lives in our hometown.
Oh,
Yes, he's made himself quite useful as the barkeeper.
oh, well, that's interesting. I mean, I'm one to partake in a lot of bars, if you know what I mean. So I'll definitely not mind going there one day, perhaps, if we wind up in that neck of the woods, so to speak.
Oh, I'll definitely take you guys to see my village at some point. Belladonna would love to meet you.
I'm sorry, Belladonna?
Yeah.
He's curious about the name, but doesn't really say anything. Well, I'll look forward to it then. I'm curious as to what kind of alcohol they might have.
Oh, all kinds.
They don't. They only have like sugary beverages.
Yeah, I'm like half expecting that. It's just like they're super sugary super sugared alcohol drinks of some sort.
It's just
And my
yeast.
Irish ass is like, do not eat or drink anything in the fairylands. No, 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 no.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but like that old cartoon show Flapjack. It's like all the alcohol in it is literally just candy. Just...
Amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace.
That's interesting.
Would just plop down on his new pillow, admiring his new necklace.
Drock would stay standing up for a moment, kind of looking toward the door. The construct would go to the door and kind of like hunker down, and it's pretty much in its sleep state. And kind of just stay quiet for a minute. And he'd look down. Oi, Del. I have something else for you.
Surprise present? He would sit up eagerly.
Yeah, something like that. It's something that I was thinking about getting for... He doesn't really know how to put it out into words. And he kind of turns around and he walks up to you. He holds his hand away from you. He kind of lowers it to where you can see it. And in his hand is a small platinum ring.
But he immediately gets very, stuttery.
Yeah.
You clearly caught him off guard.
I
Is
know.
that-
I know what this might look like, and honestly, oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Yes. He would jump straight up and just wrap himself around Drock's muzzle.
Drock will start to blush pretty deeply. He kind of clears his throat a little. Listen, I have, this isn't, I wouldn't say this is, the ring that you might think it is. At least not, yet. He kind of is very deeply blushing at this point. He kind of lifts his hand now, and on one of his clawed fingers is a ring of the same type.
Would kind of peel himself away from Drock's face, looking quite disappointed. He's composed, though.
He'd kind of notice this, and he'd be like, look, it's not that I haven't thought about what you've said, and he goes over and he kind of sits down on the bed, and he kind of pats the bed next to him as though like asking you to sit down.
I'm the one who jumped to conclusions. He would fly over to the bed and sit down. So, what is it?
This ring is, it's a couple different things actually. It's a promise, and it's also actually a catalyst for a very highly protective spell. Look, I've been thinking a lot about a lot of things that have happened this past week when we've been traveling. After your words to me, I've thought more on how I may have had some part to play in you deciding to be an adventurer, and even if you disagree with me, some part of me feels that I need to take responsibility for that. I've also spent a lot of time thinking more so on your feelings toward me and what it is I should say or do that could equal to what is expected of someone special in your eyes. At this moment, given that we're still just getting to know one another, I mean, I only just learned that you had a brother, and at this moment, there's not much I could do to prove myself worthy, or frankly, that you're ready is, I guess, the proper way to put it. But he's blushing very deep at this point. His ears are pretty much pinned back, like flat against his head. He reaches over and he takes you and he lifts you up, like pretty much face to face with him. All I can do is give you my word that I will protect you with everything that I have, and this ring represents that promise, and that I will be the home you've been without all this time. And
That's cute as shit.
that's
I'm
what
crying.
this ring means.
Bell would take the ring, place it on one of his fingers on his right hand because. He'd look at Jock straight in the well, it would be eyes, but he can only see his snout.
He would be holding you back enough that you could clearly see his expression and stuff.
Jock. He would reach out his hands and grab both sides of Jock's snout, and a moment later, Jock would be eye level with Dell.
What? Oh.
The room would be very large.
He'd kind of look around, like just slightly taking in the sudden new aspect.
May not be ready for commitment, but I know something else we could do. And leans in and gives Jock a kiss. This time not on the tip of the snoot.
Drock would kiss back.
Does this lead where Dell's hoping?
Fade to black.
I don't think he needs to roll.
I feel an aura of overwhelming sexual property. Celeste, you must take Kana. Run for the hills.
We're not translating that.
Celeste is just like sex. Run?
We're not translating that.
No,
She's
I
gonna
would-
fight between herself and Goldie. No, Celeste is just pointing between her and Goldie, like questioning, like, sex?
No!
What? Goldie doesn't want this beautiful, strong woman to take him to bed?
She's just gonna look a she's gonna look a little disappointed, and then just and then can Celeste roll perception to see if there's any hot muscly guys in this tavern other than Goldie? Because you know what? If there's sex involved, she's gonna try. Which one's taller?
Probably the armorer, right?
Alright, what race is the armorer? Nope, she's gonna go for the bird guy. She's gonna walk up to the bird guy.
I want to see how you do this with only like nouns.
Yeah, I know, right?
She's gonna walk up to the bird guy and say first in Celestial, hello. She's gonna try an Elven. She's gonna face palm. Then I'm gonna say you, me, fight. You win bed, me win 2 gold.
You fight, you win, fuck.
Yes. Alright.
And this is where Hana just looks up at Goldie and says, "Puppies?"
I was about to say, I was hoping, Celeste would take care of you for the night, but, would you like to sleep with me and the dogs instead? And also Basar is there.
Puppy! She's excited. She doesn't really get what's going on, but she wants to go see the dogs.
Alright, let's go. Yep. I'm just gonna, pull her up and put her on my shoulder and just walk out of the place. Probably without paying a tab.
So, how are we gonna decide? She's just gonna look at him and be like, fuck it. May as well.
Fucking don't kill that penguin. He's endangered.
She's not gonna fight. Okay, so I guess we're rolling initiative. Okay. 8. Because she has -1 initiative.
Hey, Annie, is this what you had in mind when you were like, hey, I want to DM a campaign?
Alright, so he goes first, I guess. 7, so it does not hit.
Nope.
Alright, Celeste's turn.
Or it hits and it just bounces off her tit.
Yep.
non-natural 20. 3 damage. She's not raging, by the way, because this is just a friendly fist fight. That does hit. Alright, she's gonna hit him again. 16.
He's playing hard to get.
11 does hit.
Didn't you, just get new armor? I mean, it still should be... That should be 11 plus dex. Oh, your dex is -1.
Yeah, my dex is -1.
Oh no. That means it's actually, your AC is 10. Wait, that's literally an armor.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It's gonna be 3 damage.
Does this bird guy know that he's fighting for some fuck?
I don't think he does.
Bed.
Yes. You win.
Maybe it just means she'll pay for his room. Well, I mean, clearly she's a foreigner and wouldn't know if he was a guard or not. Like, there's real reason to doubt.
Wouldn't she have said room then?
Fair.
25. Sorry, 24. Sorry, 24. Yes, 3 damage. 3, because that's what unarmed strike does. Another 3. She's gonna fucking crush him with her thighs. Like, that's what's gonna happen. The poor guy. Alright.
Hey, I don't mean to interject on this, but could Hannah pet Rue without Rue getting fussy about it and maybe trying to murder?
Another 3 damage.
16? And also she mind links to ask Rue how she's doing. But if it's in mind link, I don't think Goldie can pick it up. Yay!
Oh my god! Fucking hell!
This man plays dirty.
I mean, her tits are quite large. It's hard to miss them.
You know what she's gonna fucking do? She's gonna rage.
Oh no!
Alright, so she's gonna hit this motherfucker again because she's actually getting angry now. Like, you stupid motherfucker, you're smaller than me. You shouldn't get to do this. That's gonna be a 19 to hit. And I just saw raging is gonna do fuck all because she's not using a weapon. But I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Woo. So that's gonna be another 3 damage. That's gonna be a 22. Another 3 hit points on that motherfucker. Until one of us says uncle.
It's required for proper courtship.
Take a knee.
Until someone surrenders. So either he's getting laid or she's getting 2 gold. So that's a 20, unnatural 20. Thank you, metallic game dice. That's a 13. That's gonna be a 16. Natural 20. Motherfucker, take double damage.
Got him square in the beak.
She's going to lean over and intimidate. And on an intimidation roll would be 17.
Aha, you have mistaken her for a common hoe when really she's a bad bitch.
I'll roll twice then. That would be a 22 or a 5 at disadvantage. Oh my god, motherfucker! But it was a 5, so it doesn't hit. She's going to help him up, kiss him on the forehead, and walk away very happily with his change purse.
Okay, I was very worried you were about to rob a town guard there.
Yeah, she took the whole purse, so
Oh,
I
wait.
mean,
No! No, not like this!
He said take it. He
What have
said
you-
take it. So she's
What have
just
you
walking away
done?
very happily. and oh, that's fucking nice. She's going to walk to the barn looking very bloodied and disheveled at less than half of her hit points.
What the shit?
95 gold and how many? 95 silver and how many gold?
8.
Awesome.
well, I
Also,
mean,
she
you
have a
can.
bush following her.
She's going to be very, very happy, and she is going to give 90 of that silver to Hana.
Hannah's not there.
Where
Oh, I
did
thought
you?
she was in the. I thought she was with the wolves.
Yeah.
Oh
where she
yeah,
was
she's
going.
down. She's down with the wargs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
I thought. Yeah.
Where did you
Okay.
get this?
Fight.
What?
Hannah says thank you in Celestial.
She's going to say, "You're very welcome. Now you can buy some pens."
Don't just thank her. I think she beat someone up for this.
You can't tell what Hana said.
Oh, I thought you
You
said.
don't understand us. We have a bond.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I thought you said that in common. My bad.
No. She's gonna say, fight.
Anna, I need like a lot more information so we know whether or not we wake up tomorrow and are the target of a manhunt.
Hannah looks at Celeste and just basically translates, we need to know what exactly happened for safety.
Well, I told you I had a quest. My quest is to find a man of a certain caliber. I attempted to. He failed. I took his money. He gave it to me.
For what purpose do you need a man of high caliber? Hannah turns to Goldie and conveys this information. She was trying to find a man, and she fought him, and she got money.
She looks very pleased with herself.
Was this? And I was there when she first like brought the guy,
Mm-hmm.
right?
He's still alive, right?
He's still alive, right? To Celeste and Celestial.
He lost.
Why?
That's what matters.
Why is there silence? Why is there silence?
The man lost.
How bad?
How badly?
If you think my chest looks bad, you should see his face.
Hannah just literally translates that. If you think her chest looks bad, you should see his face.
You know, I thought you were a good influence on her, but she... wish Vasau were here. She would know what to do.
And Celeste is going to say to Hana, he survived, but he lost. That means he is all but dead to me. It's very simple. Those who lose no longer exist.
Why'd you
And it
say
just-
that all weirdly?
Hannah just turns to Goldie and says, he's dead to her.
What?
Well, you know what, Annie? Drink some more, damn it.
Okay, you two watch the dogs. I'm gonna go into town and try to find the guy. Where was he last?
Okay. What's it gonna take for me to find him?
Oh.
Can I follow the trail? Can I follow the trail of blood?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I'm gonna go to the inn and knock on Drock's door. Drock!
Bill's actually going to put his finger in front of Drock's face. Shh! Don't answer.
Drock, I heard you moaning. Come on, Drock!
What?
Emergency! Emergency!
Fuck off!
Hey,
Tell-
Celeste killed somebody!
Bill flies up to the door,
Oh my god!
stumbles a bit, manages to open it a crack, and whacks Goldie in the face with his hammer.
Are you fucking serious?
Away!
Did you actually said this?
Yes.
Drock, in concern.
Jesus,
Yeah.
man! Pants on, please!
No moment! Now fuck off!
There's... What do you not understand by Celeste murdered somebody? She challenged him to a fist
You're
fight.
overreacting.
Drock would look to Goldie, and he'd kind of rub the top of his head, pretty embarrassed, and he'd kind of gesture, snapping his fingers toward Telcor, who would basically stand up right there in the doorway, and he'll actually step out. I'll have him come and help out if you need some assistance with finding or figuring out where this person is.
Also,
What?
Dell is just hovering there in front of Goldie's face with his hammer butt naked.
Dale, can you, like, figure out some other way to point that? No, not the Warhammer.
This
Oh, I'm
is,
sorry. Was I inconveniencing you?
Yes! And you know what else has inconvenienced me recently? The person that Celeste murdered!
He's basically offering Telcor for assistance. Yeah, basically Telcor is willing to go and assist in finding this person. I pretty much gave him the directive to help you with whatever you need help with, even if it involves killing someone.
What? Why is this like a pain in the ass? Like, I'm coming to you guys like, oh, someone's been murdered. Celeste came back to the tent and just was like, hey, I kind of stole this guy's money and beat him to death in the meanwhile.
She didn't
What?
steal it, he gave it to her.
He doesn't know that.
Did you see a dead body?
I saw a lot of blood, so I'm assuming somebody already found it and dragged it away.
Yeah, Drock at this point is gonna actually start trying to put his clothing on.
Like,
Yeah,
you don't
you
understand, she
people.
quite literally confessed to murder.
Dell
God.
doesn't even put his clothes on. He doesn't turn back to the door. He just starts flying past Goldie.
Oh my
What?
god.
Where was it?
But naked fairy.
Put some
Where was it?
It's over here.
Drock, half tripping on his lower garments, steps out and
Now,
tries to follow.
what would the roll be to determine whether or not this was enough blood for someone to bleed out? That's a 14. Goldie, they're not dead. And they weren't dragged. They probably just walked home. This isn't enough blood for someone to bleed out.
Then what if... Wait, Celeste literally said the person is dead.
Drock would actually speak up at this point. I thought that she couldn't really speak that well to begin with. Are you sure you didn't just misunderstand?
Well, it was a translation through Hana.
What did Hana say specifically?
He's dead to her.
You know, it just kind of sunk in right now.
Drock
I hate you so
kinda...
much right now.
Drock is actually just holding his chest, more
Hey.
relieved than anything. That it wasn't the worst case scenario.
Okay, she said dead to her, which in the context really sounded like she murdered someone.
We're going back to the room. Come on, Jack.
I'm assuming he is now being pulled by the ear.
Kind of.
Thank you for having, a normal reaction, Drock. I value you.
He just smiles, still blushing, and waves.
Get your men in check, Drock.
Goldie probably can't see it, but Dell's flipping him off. It's a very tiny finger.
I already expect to be flipped off. I don't even need to roll perception and know. Oh,
Kitty
okay.
sees it.
Wasting my good rolls. Perception is 20/20.
Oh, fuck. This has been a clusterfuck, and I'm
Goldie
so
can just
glad.
tell whenever Dell flips him off.
I just have this feeling.
So, after the door is closed, you turn to Jock. Where were we? Went from the
Drock.
19 to the 23.
Drock basically, pretty much once again removes his clothing. As
Dell just has to put
quickly
down his hammer.
and floppily as possible.
Also, do you like the little embellishments?
Yeah, Celeste has Hana in her lap and is singing
Oh, no.
happily in Celestial.
Hannah just got
Goldie
done
gets
touching
there.
Celeste's arm and casting Cure Wounds.
Yeah, so Goldie comes in and Celeste is just singing very, very happily. With Hana in her lap.
Okay. So we're going back down to the armorer with a warg, a giant man, and a child. Hannah doesn't want to get off of it.
Fair enough, but also we can't like give in if you're on top of the...
I rolled a 19. I'm riding the fucking warg, dude.
We left Celeste in charge of the puppies. Meanwhile, Hannah is literally riding a warg. And you're down.
Quality father-daughter bonding time.
Damn right. Don't you ever forget it.
Stepfather, you're not her real father.
We won't let
Hey!
we won't let you ever forget the work situation either. Don't you worry.
It worked out in the end.
So we're over here at the armor, and Hannah very obviously doesn't want to get down.
I mean, you know you have to get down to like try your boots, right? You can get back. You can get right back on afterwards.
Hannah scowls, but ultimately slides down the side. Yeah, so Hannah's just gonna go into the armor smiths and say hi. Like, good morning.
Hey, I'd still be like holding the leash just in the doorway.
Hannah's gonna put her boots on, and she's gonna thank the armor smith and go back outside. Because she paid for everything yesterday. And she's gonna try to get back up on the warg. I don't think so, but Hannah does want to mind link with Rue and see how she is with her sitting literally on top of her.
The dog's more attached to fucking anyone else. I am the master.
Celeste is just in a puppy pile, having the time of her life.
At some point, Dylan Drock would probably walk out of the room. Meet up with the rest of you.
I mean, we don't have anything else to do, so we just kind of get underway.
Yeah.
Dylan comes around the corner, kind of flying slightly erratically, like he's drunk, with a very pleased look on his face.
Oh my god, we get it.
Why is the fairy flying funny?
Bad life decisions.
Like what?
When you're older.
Drock peeks around the corner, seeing Goldie, and decides to go the other way.
Before we go, I got something yesterday, but never got the chance to bring it out. And he would gesture to the 3 cakes he bought. Did anyone care for dessert for breakfast?
Celeste is
Hannah?
still with the babies. Puppies.
Hannah's
To
looking very
celebrate our new party members.
at the cake, but she really doesn't want to get down from the work.
The cake be
Ah.
cut.
The struggle is real.
I feel as if that doesn't meet her dietary needs. You know, being a child and all.
It's
Not
one
like it
day,
isn't a
let's
kind
just
gesture.
celebrate.
Okay, fair enough.
See, I got strawberry, blueberry, and turtle cheesecake.
Turtle
we have-
cheesecake.
Can we have strawberry, please?
I know. Goldie is like slightly salivating. No, I must control myself.
I have my what's that fucking bread? the flat bread. Oh fuck.
Bill specifically bought the cake to celebrate.
Truck is more or less just kind of getting ready to go. Like he's basically mounting up as though he's prepared to go. He's
Hi.
not saying anything.
Can someone help me with the cake? I don't know if I can carry it long distances. He'd ask for Sar, but
Yeah.
You
Drock
can just
would.
say Vasar does that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
we- I'm pretty sure Vasar would help.
If no one else did, Drock would. Seeing that it was rather difficult to hold them up.
Nobody has fetched Celeste, so.
Okay, who wants what? You can have multiple pieces of each. There's a lot of cake here.
Cheesecake for me.
Strawberry, please.
Dell would get the cakes to the plates and hand them to Visar.
Goldie would take a good fourth of the cheesecake and just be like,
You will say nothing about this.
Of course. And you won't say anything about me eating the leftovers. And then he'd call out an oven. Celeste!
I'm gonna
What
lose
do you
my
want?
vegan powers.
Celeste will just shrug and continue cuddling puppies.
One of each?
Unless you're talking in Elven, she only understands like.
He would be talking in Elven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, whichever is the least sweet, please.
The cake.
It's probably gonna be the cheesecake.
Yeah, it's either the cheese or the strawberry. if
Oh,
you
the
want
cheesecake
to
is
kinda pretty
fucking.
sweet.
The cheesecake is fucking. I'm trying to think of the word.
Rich?
It's rich.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she'll take a piece of the strawberry and just.
Dionesis, you want any? I didn't get any chocolate. And he'd grab himself a big old chunk of each cake. He needs to recover his energy.
Can Celeste roll insight to see if she knows? She'd probably roll insight on Dell.
What?
That one.
No!
The
Let's
best you
go.
can guess is like he got hit on the head, maybe he's drunk, maybe he's on his period. Also, Dell would totally eat the rest of the
What?
leftovers if no one else would. Like, every single bit of it.
Can we retcon something real quick, just before we do leave the town? I don't suppose that they have any kind of sand material or even a. I know they don't have obsidian. I already asked. Continuing onward.
Alright. We're heading for like here-ish, if I. Or where exactly is he trying to lead us?
It was right about here. And we come from the east or west. Yes.
Oh, while you guys are traveling, can Celeste make her intelligence check for language?
With advantage. Hannah helps.
Got 2 rows of grass above that, but yeah.
15.
Wizard, Bazaar, wargs.
Are sexy.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I would like to pick some raspberries from the raspberry bush. He would pick enough for everyone in the group.
Literally just apple-sized raspberries.
Hannah wants to pet the puppies.
Everyone gets an appleberry.
Goldie leads.
They're from your pet, he said, holding a bunch of overgrown raspberries, like humongous.
Literally appleberries.
Oh, those are rather. Have you been taking care of it?
Well, yes, but also my necklace makes anything I pick grow larger.
Huh.
Would you care for one?
Not particularly. I mean, if you haven't noticed, I pretty much just stopped paying attention to it, kind of hoping it would, I don't know, go away.
You don't want a raspberry?
It's more like I think, the bush is a magical abomination.
Can we have a berry, please?
Of course, here you go.
Hannah takes the berry and starts chowing with one hand still on a puppy.
He'd hand her two since Goldie didn't want his.
She declines. She just wants the one.
She'd offer one to Dionesis.
Can Celeste go hunt?
Not before Dell offers her a giant raspberry.
That's actually where Drock is heading right now, so if you want, you can join him.
Yes.
Raspberry?
Too sweet. I'm sorry. I need meat.
Dell's gonna
Thank you
feed
for
the
the
extra
offer.
two to the horses. I would like to roll to make friends. 18 for Gale. Gale is my buddy.
I want to make friends with puppies. And then the other puppy.
So, Celeste and Drock hunting.
Drock would have like already started out, and he would have mentioned that he was going hunting. So if you wanted to come with, he'd be more than willing to bring.
Yeah, she's gonna come
What, like
and
on
bring
a
her
date?
javelin.
He'll let you he'll actually let you take the lead because he wants to see how you do or how you fare. He's hunted 3 times now, and well, 4 times technically, and he's come back with some pretty good games. So
Alright, what do I roll for that?
since we're in a field, I'll let the DM decide because
It's a
I'll-
7.
I was gonna say I'll give her advantage since I'm helping.
Okay, I probably need it. A 7 and a 6.
Did you add your survival?
It's a -1.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Oh no!
This is appropriate. Wait, 4 hours? I don't think Drock would let her go that long trying to search if it was taking more than an hour. I see it and I like look to her and I'm like, Celeste, stop, don't move.
Shoot it with a crossbow.
I actually do not do that.
You don't want to shoot her in the foot.
Please do not.
No. What
Howard.
Drock is going to do is he's going to basically pretend he's looking at something else, like in the distance, but he's actually going to step closer and kneel down and kind of try and see if he can't see what this thing is. I'm assuming with a nat 20, can I like tell if it's just a normal lizard or if it's something perhaps evil?
Oh.
I attempt to capture it. I figured as much. This isn't going to go well at all because I know how fast those damn things are. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry, that was a dex save. That was incorrect. I kinda... It fails. How big is this thing?
The nulls are tiny. Yeah, it's like one of your fingers.
Yeah, I'm going to like... noticing that it's pretty angry, he's going to, it's... he's going to, like... He's not going to, like, he's not grasping it hard, but he's going to just cup his hands over it as best he can, and kind of, like, look to Celeste. Oi, do you got a bag? Like a leather bag of some sort? He's going to attempt to basically lock this thing inside of a sack, stringing it off at the end. Oh, another sleight of hand? This is just a tiny little lizard.
They all belong to us.
Yeah. I keep it in there. Alright.
I'm sorry.
He would shake his head. No, it's fine. It's actually, I mean, it's a plane. It's not exactly easy to find proper prey out here unless it's a bunny or something small. It's not very easy to find. Oh boy, here we go. Another perception check. Watch
Celeste
this.
will assist.
I can like hear him rummaging basically.
Can you tell where?
It's in the distance somewhere, so he realizes that he doesn't actually have any proper bait.
Traps?
I mean, I was just wanting to pretty much go. Yeah, he's gonna lay out some basically some what I can only assume would be like dried fruit and stuff like that, and he's going to pretty much just kind of muscle together, like pretty much like last time, like just making a little trap that's pretty simple and easy to make, and just kind of gesture Celeste to kind of come back with him away from it.
Do we need to roll stealth?
I mean, they didn't notice us, so.
Ah.
God damn it, I'm fucking. Alright, here we go. God. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, one of these things is gonna just make it completely a mess. I will attempt to shoot them.
Yeah, can I make a javelin at the one that he's not aiming at? Crap, I gotta find javelins in the
That
DM's
poor.
guide.
I feel bad for the one about to be hit by a fucking javelin right now. Straight up, this poor rabbit.
Where are the web? Oh, here we are.
No, my net one hit me again.
Hmm.
Actually, no, it would be with advantage because it's technically a surprise attack. Or a hidden attack, now that I think about it, so yeah. Boop.
10 to hit.
What it? Yeah, I was gonna say the AC of a rabbit can't be that high. That poor rabbit, oh my god. Just gets skewered to the ground. I was gonna say, I'll pickaxe that thing if I have to. Just straight up back down into the burrow with it. But if it seen it and went right back in, I'm not gonna bother.
Us. Celeste is gonna gesture to Drock as if to say, your choice who kills it.
He'll come up a little bit and he'll look to it, kind of freaking out, and he'll lift it up by the rope away from him so it doesn't get a chance to possibly bite him or anything. Yeah, he'll take out his spear and basically just cut its throat in one like quick motion, basically.
Well, that's
He's gonna-
3 good rabbit pelts.
She's gonna look him over and then give a very approving nod.
He kind of hoists the big rabbit over his back, which basically looks like, I guess, a mini brown or white cape to how big he is, and he just kind of holds up a hand as though offering a high five.
She will give him a high five.
He just smiles.
Whack!
Yeah, straight up. He'll let you grab the other two, and he'll get his arrow back and offer you your javelin, basically after unpiercing the poor thing from the ground.
She will nod in thanks and start singing. If you understood Celestial,
Yeah, nah.
you would understand it's a song about honor and how no death must be without purpose, and how glorious it is to die in service of another's life.
She's a Viking.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drock, on the way back, he kind of thinks for a little bit, wondering how well Celeste would actually understand any conversation that he could think of. Seeing how quickly she was willing to go and hunt, he kind of just gestures to her. Hunter, in the past.
And she's gonna just make this frustrated face
Frustrated in what way?
at herself. At herself.
Oh.
Sheltered.
Oh, you say sheltered?
Trained.
Drock kind of looks down a little, both concerned and feeling a little bad for bringing it up in the first place.
She's gonna pat his shoulder. Just like don't worry about it.
Yeah, Drock will take just kind of be like, sorry, didn't know.
Head hit. Protecting children. Wake up. Slavers, Hana. Paraded. And she's clenching her fist. Just.
He nods a little, and he kind of reaches over and presses a hand to your arm, specifically the one that you're clenching. A valuable ally, someone who would protect children, put down their life for another.
Children. Pure. Greatest honor.
Sorry.
And she's going to waggle an eyebrow after shaking her head as if to clear the thoughts. Then contemplative. Yumi. Secret.
Not,
Goldie fuck?
I'm pretty sure Drock would take that the wrong way, and he would shake his head very emphatically.
She's going to be very confused. Goldie virgin?
Drock gets this devious smile. Basically,
Y'all think you're so clever, don't you?
he just nods. He doesn't say. He just nods.
Goldie virgin? It's like it's not computing in her brain. She's Goldie adult.
This time he actually gives a shrug.
And be very pleased with herself and have a very devious grin on her face.
Drock is worried, but continues anyway, and stays silent from here on.
Bill would like to help. And and Belle's
Ha-
just sitting on top of Telcor, surrounded by the bushes, just looking at this in glee.
Hannah's gonna try to mind link with one and see what she can pick up. We're in their breeding area.
Don't have
So-
any way.
So Celeste is gonna drop her rabbit and just
Hannah's gonna jump down and start catching lizards.
Yeah, Drock
Cel-
is gonna
Celeste-
wonder what the
Celeste
fuck
is
is
gonna
happening.
cast Speak with Animals and very politely ask them to get the fuck out of here before she kills them all.
She gonna stomp.
Politely intimidating people. Let's go.
Okay, 16 plus 3. 19.
What do I roll to catch them?
Probably dexterity.
Yeah, I rolled a 19, and that gets a +1 on it, so that's an unnatural 20. Sweet! Hannah's now got like 2 lizards in one hand and one in the other.
Celeste is gonna sit down, sigh heavily, and just say dagger, so she can, with a hand out, hoping that someone will give her a dagger so she can butcher her rabbits.
Goldie's gonna take this opportunity to try to mount Rue and use her as use this as training for mounted combat. Okay, she nips him.
I don't know if
Oh,
it's just that
no.
anymore. She was in the middle of attack mode and you tried to climb onto her.
13 does not hit.
Thank God it was a 13 and not that nat 20.
Shut up.
Hannah offers Goldie a consoling lizard.
I want to.
Can I offer you a lizard in this trying time? Also, she rolled an 18 minus 1 for survival to skin her rabbit.
Okay, Rue's not ready for that, but Goldie will try to get point out the lizards to have Rue attack them.
No, don't attack the lizards in my hand, motherfucker.
Not the ones in your hand.
Okay.
The one.
Celeste's skinning her rabbit. She rolled a 17.
So you rolled an 18 plus 1, then a 17?
-1.
Oh, -1. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Drock
Rabbit
looks
for
to
dinner?
the. Drock nods. He kind of looks to this. He kind of looks to the fur a little bit and kind of looks it over. Would make a nice, maybe a nice hat, or perhaps something for shoulder pads, even.
Perhaps might be good for colder weather. Should I get the pot?
Sure. If it's still you're thinking.
All right. Would you make a little spitfire, please? And he'd go off to the cart to get a pot.
Celeste is
And
very
just
pleased
boom.
with herself.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, and Hannah's just running over to you anyway, and
Wait,
she's
which
offering you and
child?
Drock handfuls of lizards.
Are you talking about Hannah, or are you talking about this one?
Both. Both.
I just imagine Hannah like playing house with the lizards and making them kiss.
Oh.
Celeste is going to give Hannah the other lizard.
Now Hannah has 4 lizards.
She's going to tell the lizard, please be nice with her. I will make sure you are fed. Just be nice. Please don't run away.
Hannah's still offering them at Drock.
Oh, you're offering me the lizard?
I was offering them to both of you, but she wound up giving me another one, and the
Yeah.
offer's still being made to you.
Those won't be very good to eat.
Drock would kind of look to them a little, thinking about what use there could possibly be for them.
No eat.
I don't think they would make much more than a little morsel anyway. I could think of a use for them, but maybe we could sell them as pets. He kind of thinks to himself slightly.
Hannah's not really interested in your ideas. She more so just wanted to give them to you.
Well, I mean, he would.
She runs off again.
Well, no, I mean, he would have took them. Like, he's not like saying like make them pets immediately or anything. He would just kind of hold them in his
Okay.
hands.
Remember to feed them. They eat bugs.
Did you actually like after hearing my idea though? Did you take them away like immediately, or did you?
Yeah, she's probably
would you have
not
let me
very
take
happy
'em?
with your idea.
Oh, okay, all right.
She runs over to Bassar. It shows Bassar the lizards.
Dell would be putting the pot near the fire.
Drock is straight up still thinking it's gonna wind up being a zoo one day.
If we can help it, yeah.
No.
God damn it, where's Bassar?
Drock is after looking over the pelts and stuff, he's going to he's just gonna kind of pack them away for now. I'm trying to think what he would do tonight specifically, because Bassar is gonna make that hut, but he'd come over to Goldie. Oi, Goldie.
Oi.
I seen you had a little bit of trouble there with the slight mauling situation.
I mean, Rue may have gnawed on my leg just a little bit, but she's a good girl. I mean, she'll come around.
It's not really good positive reinforcement, but do you want to give her some food as well, or what do you want to do about that?
You know, I think she's kind of enjoying herself. Maybe a little later.
He nods and just kind of puts some of the dried meat in your backpack instead.
I appreciate it.
He nods. Listen, about last night,
I know Celeste, like, she really almost beat that man to death. Like, it was like you saw the blood. Obviously, it wasn't enough to like murder somebody, but it was still a lot. It was substantial, right?
Well, he kind of caught off guard as that's the first thing you bring up. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, that's about as much blood as you get from somebody if you punch them hard enough, wouldn't you say?
Fair enough, but I mean, Did my dog just run off? Rue!
Rue,
Stop!
come back!
She knows stop. She knows stop.
We're gonna have to finish this later.
Rue, stop.
I would like to roll animal handling to
shit,
see if I
that
can
is
get
a
Rue to
puppy.
come back. Come on, girl. It's not a good meal anyways.
Yeah, Goldie will actually show the dried meat he got.
Come on, dinner
I'm gonna
time.
move the puppy back. They're now surrounding Jock.
He's gonna make her work for it though. Like,
Stay. Leave it. Leave it. Good girl.
Hannah shows the lizards to Rue.
Oh no, don't
No,
put your
hand. No.
Goldie will like protect the hands with his own.
16.
Which one?
No.
You need me to do it as well?
No.
Yeah. We got a 12. We got a 12, lads. We're in there.
Drock is currently petting the puppies.
That's a reaction to the lizards.
I mean, Drock would have gave him like 5 pounds of it, so.
So would back to making dinner. Were there any herbs in the cart? Did anyone have herbs on them?
Drock would, if you're saying that out loud, Drock would raise his hand.
I threw
I
cooking
still want to
herbs
know
at
how
somebody.
Rue reacted to the lizard.
Actually, we still have mushrooms. He'd grab a few of those too.
Mushrooms.
He'd grab a few raspberries, like 1 or 2, because they're huge. And then he'd get to work on the dish.
Celeste is gonna just walk up to Dell and say in Elven,
No.
so, I have a question for you.
Yes?
Is in this land, how is adulthood marked? How is adulthood celebrated when you reach the age?
Only in this country that I know of. Except maybe drinking.
She's just gonna look very frustrated, like
Exasperated.
like Dell's not getting it. Like she looks very concerned.
Is something the matter?
Your mate told me you let a child be the leader.
Ooh,
Yes.
shit.
Confused for a moment.
Your mate said Goldie has not laid with anyone.
Oh, I'm not sure he's never laid with anyone. It's just we've never seen him show interest. And really, whether or not you've slept with someone doesn't indicate whether or not you're a capable adult. It just means you've experienced the wonders of life.
Yes, I know, but how can you not appreciate the wonders of life and the complexities and the existential nothingness without
Shit getting
that.
deep over here.
I
Celeste
believe,
is having an existential crisis.
I
Yeah,
believe
straight
there
up.
may be a cultural difference here.
Next, you're going to tell me that women are the one who stay home with the children here.
Oh my god.
Well, generally. But it really depends on the area.
May
Like, for
Torm have
example, in
mer-
the Mel. The women work too.
Torm, have mercy on my soul. She is going to just shove all of the beef jerky from her pack that she can into her mouth. She is going to grab Hana and then curl up in a ball and try not to have an existential crisis.
Hannah wasn't done with the night yet, and
Torm can't help you here.
Well, she'll try to drag Hana, and then when Hana protests, she'll just climb into the cart and curl up in a ball and try not to break down.
Goldie will deliver puppies.
Looking at Celeste a bit worried.
Hannah appears to be looking for someone and not being able to find them. Then she spots who she's looking for.
Oh, Celeste grabbed Hana and curled up in a ball with her.
No, Hana resisted,
struggled.
so Hannah was like, no. So she just was like, okay. She curled up in the cart and is just trying to. This place is ass backwards.
I
What
will
is wrong
deliver
with this
puppies,
place?
though. That, you know, actually, let me insight to see if I can tell if you're distraught.
Sure.
I think I know what for as well.
Oh god!
Culture shock.
Okay, 21. He can tell she's very, very, very upset. She's learned something about the culture here. She's very freaked out and weirded out, and she's just
Goldie
is
will
not
like
handling
hand
it
you the
well.
puppies and just be like, "Yeah, conversations with Dell have that effect."
She's you, virgin.
Wait, what?
You,
You know what? You're clearly
virgin.
not in the right mind. I'll see you later.
Answer.
Good night. Good
Well,
night
Goldie,
sleep.
we've never seen you sleep with anyone or show interest.
Oh, you're here too? Since when were you? Okay,
I've been cooking this entire time.
fair enough.
She's gonna shake off her. No. Just
So,
chew on her jerky.
why is she calling me a virgin? Drock!
Well, it's not like we've seen you sleep with anyone.
That doesn't exist. I get absolutely no respect around here, and I'm getting a little tired of it. I gotta be honest.
But he would walk over to him and whisper in his ear, I think she likes you.
My girlfriend goes to another school.
You have a girlfriend.
I'm gonna say, how about I'll DM you something, cause I'll let you in on the deets later.
Just chewing on her jerky. Having an existential crisis.
Della, I think you need to like stop cooking and like, I don't know, caress her in some manner, because she is not okay, even with puppies, and that's saying a lot.
He's over by Jock.
I said I delivered the puppies, I just don't have control of them.
You don't?
Oh, she's
should.
petting them. She's petting them, but
Oh, I
like
do.
she's
Yeah, I was gonna say.
she's still
Never mind.
upset.
He'd fly back over to Celeste. There. It's alright.
I barely remember my home. This place is weird.
I won't deny that. But he would be saying this in Elven, by the way.
Yes.
If you really have a problem with Goldie being a virgin, you could always fix that yourself.
Of the people in this group, who do you think has looked at my breasts the least?
I mean, I got
Other than the child.
smothered in them here earlier, so.
Other than the child, who has looked at my breasts the least in this group?
Bazaar?
She's just
Actually-
gonna look
Telcorn?
at Dell.
Yeah, my construct.
She's gonna facepalm.
I think Lazar would actually be
illustrious
quite
leader.
interested.
The illustrious leader. And I'm sorry, but I prefer to sleep with people who actually show an interest in me.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's gay.
Well, I like women. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop looking for men to lay.
I don't know what
I
I'm
kinda sort of
listening
like
to,
myself,
but
I
it sounds
see.
close-minded.
I like people with strong bodies who can beat me in combat.
Yikes, but that's
Holy shit.
a little hot, but yikes.
If you can beat me in combat with just your fist,
I don't
And
want
not
to sleep with
boast.
anyone who can't beat me to death.
That's
if a man could make me beg for mercy, then I would sleep with him. I haven't been able to sleep with anyone in a while.
Well, Goldie's always up for a challenge.
I am very glad that I cannot understand what's being said.
Aren't we
Dell,
all?
again, He has not taken a single look at my breasts.
But you know,
Plus-
he may just be polite.
And
It's
if
considered
I were
quite
to
rude to stare at a woman's chest for too long.
Dell, darling, if I were to sleep with Goldie, it would be more than a fling. I do not wish to tread upon that lightly. If I am to sleep with him, it will be after a long and fruitful courtship that he will initiate.
Okay.
And that's my preference.
Oh, the food! You get back to the food so it doesn't burn.
She's going to pick up one of the puppies, give it to Goldie.
What? Do you not want it?
I
I mean-
apologize.
Is this for calling me a virgin?
If I offend,
I mean, not really. It kind of just shows a little bit of naivety of yourself. I mean,
my
Goldie,
home,
don't feel...
can somebody translate for me? I don't know if this is getting through.
my home, different. Here, strange. I apologize.
I still don't know what for.
Mean!
What? never
Jesting.
really- Considered it that way.
She's just gonna throw her hands up and just stomp back over to the cart in frustration. Just
Drock is
"Ugh."
fucking with you!
Drock shakes his head toward Goldie. I didn't do anything. I don't know what's happening either.
That's a lie and you know it.
Oh, don't worry, Goldie. You're not the only virgin in this group. I see
What?
at least 3 others.
Why does everyone think I'm a virgin?
Fuck.
What the
Goldie
shit
likes to
happened?
roll insight.
Why has this happened since I just stopped paying attention for like 5 minutes?
But Goldie likes to roll insight for Del.
Wow.
Nah, he doesn't
Damn,
know.
look at
Nah.
that shit.
He thinks Del's being serious.
Drock, sorry. Drock looks over, is still like in mid conversation, whenever, he kind of said that to Goldie. I don't, I mean, what exactly is the favor? I'm not gonna make you pay for anything if you're already a part of our group. I still need to make capes for you and, well, for you both and for Celeste as well.
We were wondering if you could help us make our holy symbol.
I don't see why not. I'm sure I could, I mean, do you have an idea as to what you want it to look like, or,
Yes. They told me when we were in the cages with the snake people, there was this old guy that told me about Ogma and the holy symbol. It's a silver chain with a blank unfurling scroll, also silver.
Oh,
And she pulls a silver ingot out of one of her bags or pouches and
he's
holds it in her hands.
He's getting the strangest feeling of deja vu. He would accept it and kind of look it over slightly. Well, actually, I mean, I have. Well, you know what? That's actually fine. If something goes wrong the first time I try to make it, I'll have some extra. In fact. About how big do you want it to be, though?
Just a little pendant.
Oh.
She holds up a couple of fingers. It's really no bigger than, like, say in real life, your thumb. Like the
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. But if ever, but if I want to make it look, if I want it to actually, look really, good and stuff, I'll probably.
It's meant to be fairly simple.
But Drock takes pride in his work.
True.
hence why his construct is so nice and such.
Yeah.
Drock will just answer you. Well, I mean, I don't think that'll be very hard at all. I don't need any payment. It's quite all right. I'd be happy to make something for you both.
Thank you.
He nods.
She
I'll,
looks kind of relieved.
I'll work on it as soon as I get some free time tonight before going to bed.
She nods her head, still pretty happy.
Also, well done catching them lizards, by the way.
Thank you. We got 3.
I was only able to capture one, which I gave to Celeste.
Nobody wants my lizards. And if they do, they
Well-
want to kill them.
It's not a matter of killing them, but we've already got some youngling wargs over there to take care of, as well as some
Grick.
horses and some bushes. And as it stands, I'm not mentioning the idea of killing them, but we could give them to people that would be able to take care of them a bit better than we could at the moment. Maybe make a little profit out of it in the meantime. It was just a thought. But if it's not something that you want, I'm not gonna tell you you can't keep them.
She looks at you thoughtfully while you're talking about people who could take care of them, but doesn't seem all that interested in the profit or the rest of what you're saying.
Yeah, he figured. I'll just think on it. Perhaps some youngins out there that, well, might even be younger than you, would be overjoyed to have a pet such as that. Of course, they'd probably have to be trained first by a professional, which would probably wind up being at one of the pet stores that we've come across. So we would have to give them to someone of which they're used to handling wild animals and getting them used to people.
That might not be so bad.
Jark nods. Just something to think about. Don't take my word for it. See if you can handle taking care of them for a little while, and see where we go from there.
What do you think they eat? We don't know.
Based on what Dell said, I'm pretty sure that they eat insects. Little crickets and maybe some. I don't know about worms or anything like that, but I don't think it's. I'm imagining stuff that can't fight back.
Okay, so we need to catch bugs. She starts basically looking around her own feet.
He kind of chuckles a little.
Figured as much.
Well, I mean, that's actually an easy part. If we find ourselves in a town, they might actually have ingredients that involve live insects. So. But, I mean, it's not like we can't find wild ones out here. You're not wrong. By the way, I can't quite understand what Dell and, Celeste are, talking about. Is everything alright? She seemed a bit, suddenly agitated. I don't want it to have been my fault in the first place.
She's something about Goldie being a virgin?
I understood that part. I don't really know if it's true or if it's, yeah, I don't know. But,
We don't know either.
you know, that's probably for the best, honestly. Just, Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't mad about something I said, but
You motherfuckers.
But yeah, don't if you are going to look for insects and stuff, don't venture off too far.
Okay, we won't. She's just gonna kind of wander off to where the fire gets kind of dim and start looking around there.
Draw kind of smiles, watching. And I'm assuming food is prepared and given eventually.
Does she need to like
Yep.
roll for finding insects or something?
Probably, well, they're probably not very hard to find because they're probably pretty loud, but you would have to probably stealth. I don't know.
Any crickets that are small enough for an unholy are not going to be making noise.
Fuck.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Trust
because
me.
they'd be the tiny field crickets, the really little ones.
They'd be the babies.
Yeah. They wouldn't be like the big black ones that are, yeah, those are too big.
So, like stealth or something.
Probably survival at that point to see if you can't just find them.
Shit. 6.
DM? Does she find little crickets?
Survival. Damn it. She comes back to the fire, like kind of disappointed.
And Drock, no. How long would that have taken, DM? Drock noticing would actually kind of stand up and actually just head off just out of sight, and actually start looking specifically around the bushes and like some of the bigger, higher grass if possible. Because he can assume that she probably didn't find what she was looking for. Do I have to roll survival as well, or? Alright. I used all my good survivals on bunnies. Let's see if I keep it for this as well.
But you fed everybody.
Yeah, but... No. Yeah, my luck ran out. I'm not good at finding insects.
And it would be at that point that Del would call dinner. Food time!
Del? Oh, no, that's not Del. Yeah, I would have been like, is that you, Del? Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
You mistake a moth for your boyfriend.
I mean, to be fair, Del is a moth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but pig.
Just to freaking watch it be like one of them freaking Atlas moths.
All those
Fucking
things.
gigantic. Fucking carry me off in the night.
While everyone else is eating, Celeste is going to be very frustrated, and she is going to attempt to stealth away from everybody without being seen.
As
Oh!
most things usually do when it comes to keep
A
points.
2 minus 1.
Oh my god.
Unnatural 1.
Everyone noticed that.
Yeah, Hannah definitely saw you. I just rolled an 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she just falls out of the cart face first.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Oh my god.
Was it Dell who said that?
Yeah.
Yep, he would flutter over to you too.
She's going to whisper in his ear, I need to have some me time.
Oh, understandable.
If there was a tavern, it would be some we time. But no, I'm gonna have some me time. So
Don't go
she's
too
gonna
far.
double time it away. She's gonna try and get 100 feet away.
Oh Jesus. Telcor amidst his rounds after he sees you run off, he would keep kind of watch in that direction a bit more keenly, just in case somebody happens to, oh, I don't know, like more slavers show up or something.
Well, she is going to go. She's going to go up a tree, and she's going to have some her time while everyone else is eating.
Drock is going to look to Dell now, and his ears are kind of folded back. Hey, is everything all right?
Oh, she just needed some personal time.
Well, I mean,
Oh, we had to go to the
understand.
bathroom.
While we were out talking and stuff, she seemed really happy, actually, and I don't quite understand what happened. Is everything all right? I mean,
I think she'll be okay. Just adjusting.
he narrows his eyes a little but nods, kind of understanding.
Apparently her people have coming of age orgies.
Druck flushes a little, and
Bill just says that with the straightest face.
yeah, Druck flushes a little bit of a deep shade and just kind of brings the bowl of soup up to his lips and kind of just tries to ignore the fact that you said that. Yeah, no, I know, I understand that out of character, but in character,
In the
my
distance,
guy,
you hear fists punching a tree.
Yeah, in character, like my character basically takes that a little more literally than you might think. Because judging from what she told him, that meant she was expecting an orgy with everyone here.
Oh no! Oh no!
Including the child!
Well,
No!
see, he
No.
realizes that wouldn't be the case, so he would assume that it was meant for something that would happen behind closed doors, basically.
Jesus.
Holy fuck!
My character is very dense,
That
and
is
he doesn't.
one hell of a connection.
I
That's
love
literally
you guys so much.
because that's literally all he could piece together from what was basically in terms of conversation between the both of them. He just came of age, and apparently there's supposed to be an orgy party.
I can feel Annie's agony from here.
So he's just burying his head in the soup, basically, trying to.
It's
I'm
a
sorry,
guillotine,
Annie.
no
I love
reason.
you.
Oh my god. You know that's
We love
not
you,
true.
bitch. I let you
you,
rob
Annie,
my
I'm
jeweler,
sorry.
goddammit. I gave you an invisibility ring.
Well, whatever the case. All this stuff is saved anyway. It's not like it would matter if they're watching now or later.
Let me have a disclaimer.
You're
My
not
views
help-
and the views expressed by my character are not affiliated
Yeah,
It's
it's
Annie,
like this
her
is
significant other, nor their place of work.
yeah.
Please
straight
note
up.
that any comments made by individuals here do not reflect the ethics, morals, or political stance of the
I'm just-
employers of any participants.
I'm just honestly staying in character. Like I'm not. This is what my character
Fuck
would
the
think.
God King.
But yeah, so he's just going to bury his head in the soup and finish eating, and then I guess at some point, something will happen with Celeste if they decide to come back.
No, Celeste is just gonna sleep inside a tree.
In that case, because I'd be up a bit late working on the pendant necklace that Hannah wanted done. So, and I'm assuming Basar would put up the hut. But if Celeste doesn't come back, he would actually send Telcor over to the tree that you're pretty much perched on now, and kind of just keep watch directly underneath of it.
And Belle would sleep in the bushes with the egg.
Yeah, that was
Pretty
actually
tired.
another thing that Drock was going to do, was he was going
Far
to
enough
actually
away that
take
they
out-
won't catch on fire.
Oh. Yeah, Drock was actually going to like take out the egg and actually kind of encapsulate it with some of the dried honeysuckle. So I guess it would be both. It'd be like you'd be like laying in a literal bed of flower petals, basically.
Aw.
Aw, he's such a good boyfriend. And it's almost time for our baby to hatch.
Which is why Drock is doing that, because he wants to make sure that, you know, in terms of scent, it's surrounded by something that actually smells really nice.
Hannah just kind of eats a soup. That's about it.
Yeah, Celeste will, like, when the sun is coming up, she's gonna, like, walk back to camp. And just cuddle with the puppies.
Telcor would follow you.
Then she'd sing to him while she's walking. Just nonsense words, not in any language, just...
Yeah. Telcor can't quite understand it, but is there a specific beat to the song?
Just like you know, like those old foreign films where a woman's just singing a wordless song and it's just kind of ethereal and
Oh, gotcha.
lovely.
Yeah, I
That's
get
just-
what you mean. Yeah,
That's-
Telcor would beep quietly. That's about it. Yeah, no, I'd have to. I'm gonna roll to see if I can't make a really decent pendant tonight before going to sleep.
Remember to roll with tools.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
It's literally the one like I made like I didn't realize that earlier on. That's the only reason why like I didn't roll before with the tools specifically. Basically trying to make a decent pendant that was desired for Hannah. What time would it have been when I started? Because it would have been right after eating and after everybody else decided to bed down for the night. Shit. Drock, I might have to make a constitution save to see if I don't wind up passing out while I'm working on stuff.
Oh damn.
Yeah. In that case, yeah, Drock would work on it for a couple hours if it needed that long. Pretty much about the same as the necklace for Dell. He looks it over a little bit, and he's more or less pleased with the outcome, but he feels like he could probably accentuate some of the detail a bit. But he's too tired, so he's gonna wind up calling it a night for now. And he'll come, after working on it, he'll come back and join Dell, kind of just curling around like a cat, basically. Oh, do you want me to roll my perception too?
It's like these fucking lizards.
They're everywhere. It's like the freaking boardwalk.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Whoops.
We wake up, are we covered in lizards?
Lizards everywhere.
Like, are they smart enough to refuse their own carnal desires to actually... So they were smart enough not to actually come back.
Nice.
Just doing the little neck thing. With the little red thing. He's like, oh yeah.
Oh,
Giggity.
yeah.
See, you've got the deep voice to go for that. I can't do it, but thank you.
Celeste, because she was up a little early, is going to be trying to like tidy up and just humming under her breath.
Is the baby looking at?
No, there's no camera.
How is my unborn child doing? Supposed to hatch today?
Not.
No,
Oh.
not today.
Yeah, I was thinking it was either 36th or 38th.
It was just... Yeah, it's literally, like, the only reason I did it was just in case.
That's all you get.
Yeah, this time, when Drock puts the egg away, he's actually going to surround the outer shell. Give it some of the flower petals that was left over as well. Make sure
And
that
I'm
it's,
gonna say it heavily
nice smelling.
smells of Dell.
Nice.
There's no
Basically.
way that egg doesn't smell like him by this point. He smells like roses and honey.
Drock will start to get the horses ready.
Dell will pick a couple of berries and feed them to the horses.
Vasar will probably take the rocks all over again, making sure that the lizards don't find their way inside of his compartment as well. Is Celeste in the cart at this point?
No, she's like bustling around the campsite, making sure that, you know, the fire's completely out, and she's just trying to be helpful. And she's just, you know, singing under her breath.
Yeah.
And the bushes would be swarming with Dionesis. They reach out to touch him.
Goldie!
Hello?
Can we ride Rue again?
I don't know if Rue is in a. We'll try. We'll try. Let me warm her up to it first. Though
What
I
do you
think she
say
kind
that-
of enjoyed you last time. You know what? Maybe it's just me. Maybe she just doesn't like me.
Oh,
Oh.
Realization coming in late.
ouch.
Oh.
I'm just joking. Actually, out of character, I'm curious. So, do we still have to feed the little ones now, or is it kind of... okay, it's just... That was mainly the only question I had about that at the time, was whether we need to worry about that still, or what have you, because I doubt we have any milk out here.
Okay. How about this? Ask her politely in her own tongue, and also, while you're at it, maybe ask if she considered any baby names yet, or that's actually my responsibility, because I have a few ideas, but I don't want to go forth on it in case that isn't my territory. I mean, Vasar already made it way clear, but just make sure, I guess.
Hannah nods and she goes over to Rue.
I'm a doting father.
She mind links with Rue, and she basically asks how she's doing this morning and if she wouldn't mind having a talk. Oh, okay. Goldie wants if you're still adamant on him giving the babies names, or if he'd like to do it. And
Goldie is
also,
alpha.
I was told that I could ask if we could, or if we could ask if we could ride you today.
With
13?
advantage.
+1?
Is
So
that with
14?
advantage?
Oh, with advantage?
I mean, I would assume if you're talking to the dog outright. Yeah.
Okay, so the dice rolled 13, plus the 1 on animal handling, plus another 1 for advantage? I don't know.
Advantage means you
Or do
roll again and you take the highest number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is another 13.
Hey.
Solid 14.
It didn't matter.
What the shit is
Okay.
going on?
Hannah climbs up. Goldie! Rue said you named the puppies.
Okay, can you tell her at some point I'm, like, going to ride her like that?
Rue, Goldie said he wants to ride like this too. At some point. Goldie, she said you have to make that demand yourself.
Wait, what? Like, I thought she, like, wasn't really into the whole, be an asshole thing. Cause
She said you're the alpha.
I mean, being an asshole was kind of my first approach, and she didn't really respond well to it.
Celeste is gonna walk over, point to Goldie, then Rue, gentle.
I mean, from the sounds of it, gentle doesn't work, so I don't...
Hannah and Rue are friends. Alpha has to make his own decisions.
Love. Gentle.
Like, I don't
Persistent.
think you
Firm.
That's what I'm doing.
Patient.
Okay, that, to be fair, I am a little lagging on. My heart's in the right place.
In chest.
What?
Your heart.
Meanwhile, Doe's the only one giving a shit about a horse.
Who cares about the horse? We got fucking big ass dogs.
Doe cares about the horse.
Can Celeste make her daily intelligence roll? 15 plus 2 is 15. Awesome. She's going to walk to Goldie and just gently take his hand.
I don't like this already.
And she's going to walk with him to Rue. Rue respects Hana. Why?
She is small and adorable.
No.
Oh.
Hana respects Rue.
Am I getting ratted now?
Damn it.
Celeste doesn't know that, but Celeste is
What?
trying to be a teacher.
Yeah. Goldie, let's put it this way. Was there a perception check you didn't know what it was for? Like a while back?
I remember it.
I think so, but I got like an 8 or something.
Yeah, you didn't see shit.
Don't hit
So
dog.
Celeste is just gonna just keep your hand in hers and be very
An alpha doesn't necessarily
Leaders?
just need strength.
leaders. Shh.
Yeah.
Leader shows
Nat
respect.
20 on that.
Leader shows respect. Leader gets respect.
I mean, that's why I was, asking her stuff because, just forcing myself upon her, even though that sounds terrible.
You
Wait.
what?
Oh no.
Ooh.
Not in that manner.
You
Please do not take
You-
that sexually.
you.
You're
How
talking to a
can-
child right now.
Hannah starts speaking celestial. Not that way, not that way.
Last time I just, mounted her like a horse.
Hey, you do what with horse?
How is this context lost on you?
And then
Because
Doe's
she
gonna
doesn't understand.
Doe's gonna chime in.
Oh.
And you just get a shaming glare from Goldie.
I
Yeah.
always
Oh.
think the worst of Goldie.
Have the dogs eaten yet?
The puppies. Wait, no, they.
I'm using my traveler thing to feed Rue. Even though I haven't, in meta gone hunting or anything. We'll do it on the way. Goldie's an expert at throwing javelins at stray rabbits. That's literally all he does. He just sits on the front of the coach and throws spears at random things.
But I said, Celeste says, I apologize. I was wrong.
You know, really, you all should apologize to me a lot more often, but don't let me guilt shame or anything.
Don't push it.
Apparently, as the alpha, I'm supposed to push it.
Not my alpha.
Yet.
Do you initiate?
Initiate? I don't know what you mean by that, but you will be calling me captain by the time this is all said and done.
She's looking you over, and she's got this very contemplative look on her face.
I'm staring directly into your eyes.
No.
She smiles. I think probably one of the first genuine smiles she's had that's not been directed at Hana.
Hey, I got you to smile deviously at me.
No, but this is like a genuine, like, joyful, actually, like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
And it looks like you even like that idea.
A challenge.
Of course. A challenge.
What the fuck is with these stupid pens?
And she's gonna turn and walk away.
Oh,
Still wearing your fucking cloak.
Ooh.
And Goldie
Did
will
she, like,
watch.
make it swoosh or something?
Mm-hmm. She will make it swoosh.
Do
God
the full
damn.
swoosh. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just swooshed at you, dude.
Ooh.
The disrespect is palpable.
hate to see you go, but love to watch you leave.
Celeste is very pleased with herself.
And the swoosh.
Mhm.
All right. So
All
I
right.
guess are we heading off then, or is anybody else doing anything? Get out of here, fly! God damn it!
Guys, I hate to tell you this, but I'm getting rather angsty. I really need to fight something.
By the way, in character, I'm at this point. I'm actually letting the wizard kind of lead us in the direction that's pretty much going toward where we need to go. I am keeping a mental note of like the direction to make sure he's not, he's not doing something weird. And in the meantime, I don't know how long it'll take for us to reach wherever it is we're arriving, but I would like to tinker for a little bit longer on the pendant. And yeah, I figured that. And it would be animal handling, wouldn't it? Because we're trying to take the horses across. Or are you saying we wouldn't be able to do that?
Dell can do the
cool.
horses.
Can
Because we're best
Celeste?
friends with Gale. Which is why he
So
does
can
the
Celeste. She'll go last and make sure everybody
Yeah,
gets across safely.
I feel like Celeste and Goldie would have a pretty high possibility of not having to worry about it as much because they could probably reach the bottom of wherever the river was that we were crossing. I'm sure where we're crossing is shallow enough. So
Plus, we both have danger sense.
Mhm.
Advantage on deck saves.
see if there's anything
So-
I have that would help with this really quick.
Would I roll with advantage since I'm best friends with Gale?
Alright, I'm gonna halt the group and go over myself and just swim across. Leaving a end of a rope with Drock.
I was just gonna straight up harpoon across to the other side using my poon, but okay.
That wouldn't be sturdy enough. Somebody's has to tie the end.
Also, is
What
that
do
a
I-
yes to me? Okay. Well, my higher roll was a 9, so I've got a 13. Right.
Because I do get. Okay, well, here's the thing. I get a +6 to athletics or a +1 to dex saves, but that's at advantage.
We have the bard.
Bye.
Advantage, getting that 20. Easy. And I'm going to tie the rope to anything I can find.
Can I roll advantage with Rue because I'm still riding her? Sweet. Okay, first roll 19, second roll 9. So I'll take that 19. Sweet.
I'm assuming the rope will be mostly there to help the cart across, and I'll just like have like Drock tie it to the cart, and I'll just start pulling from the other side.
Can Celeste cast Speak with Animals while holding the puppies and tell them, I'm going to hold you while I cross, okay? Please don't struggle, babies.
I come in time, just in time to hear about you jumping into the river and walking across and having it down.
Oh. Never mind. Never mind then.
Can I give whatever advantage for because I'm literally pulling the cart from the shore? And also I'll command Rue. Rue, get the end of this. Pull! Swear to God, if she doesn't listen to commands. Hey!
Nice.
Well, now she knows pull.
Celeste got a 16
Wow.
to cross.
Commanding does work. Would anyone witness this?
Yep.
Okay, so I'd see it. Damn.
So I would notice.
Feathered Wizard. Why? What message? Ambush? She's going to look him straight in the eyes. If you lie,
You die.
if you lie, your neck is mine. Hope not.
How deep is it?
Is this dumbass getting swept away right now?
I was gonna say that, could my heavy ass go over and try and help drag him over?
By the way, I'm back.
Be a little waterlogged. That's about it. Tell him to hold his breath.
Well, I mean, I know I stink. I wouldn't know if I stink I can't smell.
Can Celeste just
Goldie
cast
will
the
tell you.
thing where she can fly and try and pick him up and just drag him across the river? Just
Hey, grab the rope, dumbass!
Hannah
oh my
mind
God.
links with Rue real quick and asks her to go get the stupid wizard.
More accurately, he would sound like.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, she won't bother if she sees that he's
Cannon.
struggling almost at the other side. She'll just take her 16 decks and walk. Swim, whatever.
Drock would send Telcor running after him.
Hannah's asked Rue to get him as well.
What do I have to roll to have Telcor grab his sorry ass before he gets too far away?
Can I do animal handling?
Just straight dexterity with.
Yes.
That's a terrible idea.
Oh lord, he's gonna die.
17 on animal hit.
No, don't, please. It's the only
Next
method of
already.
food.
What?
What are you making my dog do? Oh no.
Oh no.
Dog strength, right? Oh, Delcorn.
So about that 17 on animal handling I got.
He'll hand it off. If he sees it, he'll like pull him forward and get it to where he can latch on to the person.
Oh no.
Rue, let go, let go.
Rue, let go now.
Oh
Jesus fucking Christ.
Shit.
no. Celeste is gonna see. Ooh. Celeste's wings are gonna unfurl immediately.
Bell's going to immediately fly over as fast as he can. What's going on? What's going on? Oh my god!
Hana, healing? Do you have it?
Yeah, Hannah just like straight up starts channeling divinity. And she's gonna drop like 20 HP on him.
How low health
Jesus.
does he have? What the shit?
But I can't
He's a
restore
wizard.
more than
You
half
of all
his
people should
max.
know how that is.
I had 23 at level 3. Including
fuck.
broken bone. Hopefully.
I mean, less.
20.
So
I can only do up to half of his max.
Oh. So 8.
And
Bell's
then he
also
can
going to
take
use Soothe at level 2.
an additional 3 plus 3. That's
And he also gets another 10.
Celeste is just. Ooh. She goes into. She's going to waste one of her 3 rages. Because she is pissed off.
That would fly in front of Dionesis' face. Are you alright? That would be trying to reassure him and sending him happy thoughts.
I mean, seeing as you were like on a quest for the Book of Ineffable Darkness, I mean, I thought you would be like through some tough shit like this by now. You doing okay, buddy?
Can I try to calm him down with words? I mean, at least he ain't dead.
Oh my god.
Would you like to take a moment?
Do you like a cookie?
Osiris is trying to discreetly see if any of his feathers fell off during that.
She's going to bow to Dionesis. I apologize, Wing Brother. Celeste is going to bow to Dionesis and say, I apologize, Wing Brother. I understand the secrets. I understand the secret. I kept it too. And she's going to pat him on the head. Then she's going to smack him upside the head.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Common.
Tough love.
Quiet, Goldie.
I'll respect it for
Dionesis.
now.
Use brains and think. Or you die.
Okay, I wouldn't
Understand.
go like that far. Like, okay,
Hush.
well, hold. It sounded like a threat.
Not threat. Common sense.
Why
Are
are
we
you
talking about?
shushing me? We're on the same side.
Sarah's just sitting in the back, poking her finger just together. Common sense, like thinking in her head, like her eyes are like flickering. This is the one that drank and lost a bad book.
Hannah wants to offer Dionesis a lizard in this trying time.
Take the lizard. Take the lizard. Take it.
Better have air holes.
It will help you on your journey. It is a spirit animal.
Hannah looks happy and approving. I'm now down to 3 lizards.
Goldie,
Yes.
I apologize for shushing.
Shush.
You shush.
Shush.
You shush.
Quiet.
Right now. And I would fly over to the horses to make sure they're alright.
Real quick. We're crossing a river, that is all I know. I mean, with wings, it's kind of hard.
I mean, I put a rope out for people who needed it, and they just didn't take it. It was tied at the other end. I gave it to Drock to hold. It wasn't that hard.
Yeah, the undertow can really fuck you up.
Poor boy.
What color is the light that is apparently went up in the air? Staring at it, Sarah's eyes are gonna.
Onward!
Onwards and forwards.
They about the only thing I was going to do there otherwise was basically I was going to just wash off the furs that I got from the rabbits. And for the rest of the duration of the trip, I was going to utilize the Tinkerer's tools to basically fashion them into a pretty much a scarf, like a really soft scarf.
Celeste will watch and
And after he's finished, while they're on their way, he would offer it to Hannah.
Oh, thank you. She takes it and returns his poncho. It's a little wet. We're sorry.
Well, no. It would have took like a good hour, if not longer, to actually make it, so it should have been dry by the time you got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically. And he to you returning the poncho, he would actually shake his hand a little. No, it's quite all right. It's something that we had, and I thought we're actually not very far away from the mountains, where it's pretty damn cold actually. And I figure maybe you wouldn't mind having something to help keep you warm.
She nods understandingly and wraps the scarf around as well.
Yeah,
Now
Drock
she's wearing
doesn't.
a bunch of things.
Drock doesn't handle the cold very well.
No, I do not. I'm not a fan.
At this point, I think she's wearing like traveler's clothes, his poncho, and the scarf.
Well, it's more so like if you want, you can just keep the scarf for later. You don't have to put it on now. It was like just
No, she's gonna wear it. She's happy to receive it.
okay. All right.
Say, Drock, you should buy yourself some heavy clothes.
Well, that's what this here's for. And he kind of points to the heavy, basically like cloaks that he had made at the one place that's made from really heavy material.
While those are nice, they aren't going to do too much when they're blown open.
Well, no, but it'll definitely help quite a bit. I don't think that we'll be in too cold of a place for very long, especially now that we have a cart and whatnot. But all the same, I'll consider it. Don't worry. If I'm not mistaken, we do have a deer pelt of some sort, but I don't know. I actually forget who has that. He kind of just shrugs a little.
Excuse me.
And oh right, I forgot. He would have definitely offered back the rest of that silver bar that wasn't used in the making of the pendant.
Similarly to how he declined the poncho back, Hannah tells him to keep it, but he might be able to use it for something else.
He kind of looks to it and again gets a sense of deja vu. All right. Well, if you ever want to have me be made in making something else for you again, just let me know. As long as I have the material or have the knowledge that you want me to make something, I'll try and get the material in the meantime.
Thank you. We really
He nods.
appreciate it. This is gonna help a lot.
I guess for the rest of the trip, how long is it going to take for us to get to our destination? Again, like
Hey,
camping out?
Liam was it? Or do you have like a name I could say that I'll actually remember?
Dion.
Celine
I was
Dion.
I was gonna say Dio.
Oh god. Yeah.
I will actually call you Dio if you're not careful. This is, but after all, the Golden Wind. So this is now foreign territory to all of us. Is there any like specific dangers or anything we should expect? Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The baddies. And what might they be exactly? Bears aren't baddies, they're lovable. Oh, okay, those are different. Not so cuddly.
Jasmine?
Owlbears also assholes, yes.
I think owlbears are cuddly.
I mean, just don't like encroach on their territory, especially at night. Indeed. Okay, how many days travel to our destination? Oh, they're coming here. Should we just sit pretty until they arrive, or what's going on? So, you think they should be close by? Is possible? Are you not? How in contact are you staying with them? Letters? Sending? Was sending what?
Spell.
Oh, spell. Okay. Do you know how many of them are coming? 6.
You said no ambush.
And what organization did you say you worked for? Alright.
Can I do a history check? Nope, I rolled a 6.
What were they again?
Nope,
Can
a
I
10.
roll?
It's a 10 after +4, but fair.
Can I roll? That is 21. Give me the deets. The organization he's affiliated with is actually quite a good one.
I mean, as you said before, information hoarders, but, well, we'll just see who shows up. Hopefully they're trustworthy.
High-powered book nerds.
Can you, get in touch with your friends? Just see how far out they are? And how far away from here is the edge of the forest? Well, let's not keep them waiting.
I don't like the fact that there's a map.
I shall roll perception. 25.
Damn, dude.
That would kind of nudge Dio. Are those your allies down there? He'd point.
Send up some more lights, why don't ya? Can you just send lights up we see another party.
Hannah's not feeling too good, so she starts switching into her heavy armor.
Heavy armor.
Oh my lord, you need glasses.
Celeste is just holding her club.
Truck, you got it safe, right?
Got a what?
You got the book safe, right?
Drock nods.
Good. Hell!
Dell is instantly going to use Read Heart on the curly-haired one. Dell seems a bit relieved after that. Can you please watch over the dogs?
Drock is kind of holding his shield in one hand now, kind of expectantly.
Celeste is gonna just put an arm gently on the shoulder of Dionesis. I'm not. Yeah. That she's just got an arm on his shoulder.
Hey, good man. Alright, which of you is in charge of this Claude? And I'll point to Dio. Lovely to meet your acquaintance. You need better underlings.
Jesus.
Dell would fly up next to Goldie.
Just out of curiosity, what's the extent of which he told you? I need but a moment. Very sorry. Del, she doesn't know anything. She doesn't know about the whole gross incompetence thing. The question is, are we morally obligated to help this man keep his job? Because he kind of did pay us.
No.
I'm whispering this to Dell.
Oh.
Very generous of you. We would gladly take it. Del, what read did you get on her?
She's good.
She's good?
She's not evil. Definitely not evil.
We did have a little bit of concerns of what you plan to do with the book. Dio over there specifically mentioned studying it and learning from it, which was rather worrying, considered it caused an undead
Goldie,
outbreak.
they want to destroy it.
He kind of was like teeter-tottering on that one.
No, normally they...
No, he legit did say he wanted to study it. I specifically remember this.
Dell was trying to correct him. No. He said they usually study arcane tomes. Well, anyways, Dell explained the situation and Goldie realizes he misheard. Shall we continue?
So, just to be absolutely clear, the intention is to indeed destroy this book. Okay, really? I mean, listen, your man did not explain this well at all. All we knew was we couldn't let him go alone on this quest. Either way, it seems like your intentions are pure, so you'll get the book. Woohoo. But if you'll give us just one moment. Hey guys, should we like tell her about Dio?
Drock would be shaking his head.
In what direction?
Nodding and shaking your head.
Yes, I would be shaking my head left to right.
I believe the full explanation is in order, but we should say that was a little underprepared to take on something of this magnitude.
You know what?
And
You
to
should
perhaps
say
send him
that
with a buddy next time.
because- You should say that because I would not paint it that well.
Alright. Dell would turn to her. Well, Dionesis here was not properly equipped to handle a task such as this, and that's sort of how we came into contact, but he's just not experienced enough to be handling something so important yet. Perhaps in the future it would be best to send him on adventures with a travel partner, in case something like this happens again.
Which misfortune seems to follow him, so, you know, do that.
Oh, and keep him away from the adult drink.
Though looks of us are like, what have you done, you fool?
And we are more than willing to be hired as contractors for such a deed if you ever do need us. In fact, we are a small-time, though prominent, adventurer group. If you ever need anyone on that side of the border to handle anything for you.
And you do, address it to the crew of the Golden Wind.
I do have an address in Ormskirt. Indeed. And I believe soon enough we'll have access to someone was sending.
Actually, I can do that.
So we have access to somebody was sending. So essentially, if you ever want to contact Visar, she can set up anything as well.
And would gesture to Vasar herself.
There's much waving and excited that she's being useful.
Oh.
Aw.
I don't like that word. I don't.
Visar's her own person.
Oh, it sounds like I'm big and scary. She kind of ducks behind Goldie.
Not an object for study.
She is one of our valued party members.
You can take Telcor. Nobody likes him.
No!
I like
Drock
Telcor.
narrows his eyes and
Oh,
slowly
come on.
looks
I'm
towards
not
Goldie.
serious. Shut up.
Oh, Drock knows, but he would still, like, slowly turn towards you.
Drock, would you say an exchange is in order?
He looks to you curiously. An exchange of what exactly?
An exchange for platinum and books.
Celeste will take her hand off his shoulder and nudge him forward.
Ah,
What?
yes, a drawstring. That's genius.
Draw-
Somebody should have thought that before. Or something
Drock-
like tie the bag shut. Looks at Dio.
Can Drock notice the like the runes on the bag itself?
Pretty much, I think that's for the book.
So it's like it's literally a sealing bag. Yeah. Sweet. Drock would step forward and kind of remove the book from the like side satchel that he kind of like kept separated from everything, and he doesn't even want to take the book out, but he doesn't want to just give up part of his backpack either. So he actually takes it out and quickly deposits it into the bag.
Ooh, that's cool.
Okay, that's badass. Dio, take notes.
He kind of grips it a little bit and just kind of look. He doesn't like. How tall is this person actually?
No, she's a damn thing. It doesn't have enough fun.
Okay, so
I know it doesn't have enough fun.
she's about a foot tall.
You're breaking exactly the solve the issue.
He kind of thinks quite like he kind of just looks up at her slightly. Well, I don't know what you have planned for your friend Dionesis over here, but I'll admit, I almost killed him because of, you know, some of the stupidity, as you heard. Some other things happened that I won't go into details about, but I feel that he did the best he could to make things right. And don't judge him too harshly. Also, just FYI, he's not specifically referring to the time that the dog almost mauled him to death. Okay. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Druck would kind of just nod his head slightly and back away, and kind of look at Dio and give him a bit of a stern look. Be a little more careful next time, yeah? Good
Here.
lord.
Pull.
Don't wanna have to deal with that shite you'd had to deal with back at the river either, I'm sure. Stay safe, Dionesis. He kind of just
That would
chuckles
wave
to himself.
to Dionesis as well.
Shut up. Seriously.
Take
Hannah-
care! If
Hannah'd
you keep
also wave.
training, I'm sure you'll become much better at keeping your own.
I thought we were allowed to keep your whole. Okay, you know what? Good.
Oh.
Farewell.
It actually might not even be his. It might be the orders.
Goldie's just being silly, man.
There we go.
Celeste
He's a
is
silly
just
man.
gonna
He says
salute.
silly things.
Drock is going to kind of step away slightly, like toward the horse, and as he's moving, he's going to just kind of peer into the bag slightly, just out of sheer curiosity.
That would wave them off.
Hannah's also waving.
Celeste will salute off into the sunset. Just
I
like,
wonder when we'll see him again.
Let it go.
Drock would kind of walk up to Celeste, given her grievance. I understand if you don't want to take it. That's up to you. It's not like we can force you to accept it. But if you think about it in manner of how we more or less saved his life despite what we did, it's a job well done. It was out of the way a bit, so we'll have to make up for a lot of lost time. It'd be
I'm
worth,
thinking it's about time for me to head home. I don't know if I'm
saying that. Wait, was I listening in on that conversation? I guess I was.
Probably. We're not being quiet about it.
And also, we should actually like look at the most recent contracts. I don't think there's anything too interesting, but either way, you'll end up burning that. Trust me.
So take it.
No.
Oh my god.
Drock narrows his eyes a little bit and kind of puts up a hand. No, it's all right. I already had a plan for what was left over.
She's fishing out the platinum, and she's going to stick it down Goldie's shirt.
He's all the way across the map.
I would have came over at that point.
Yeah.
He's wearing his medium armor, so yeah.
She will put it down his fucking shirt.
I'm gonna grab your hand as you try to do that.
Okay.
Drock.
You said be kind. This is kindness.
Drock is moving away from this.
Bill's going to follow him.
Oh god. Sorry, now hiding behind Calcor because it's the biggest thing.
What's this? You only want it when it's convenient?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, I said, fucking. You said be kind. This is kindness.
Wings were hurt.
And it wasn't your fault.
Really, none of our faults.
I mean,
It was kind of our fault.
What?
He told the dog to get her.
It was an
Yeah.
accident.
You didn't know, and he kept stupid secrets.
Then
We're good people.
for saving us, then. And she's going to continue to try and put it down his shirt.
He's gonna continue to resist.
So
Oh, you pay Gale for carting your ass around.
That's a horse.
please don't put the metal in the horse's mouth.
Actually, yeah, that would be terrible.
Drock would just hold out his hand. I'm thinking about starting a fund. For
It's actually what I was considering.
Yeah, for one of two things. One is going to be a permanent, safe house or home, if you will. The other would be the proper methods of which to save us from death, such as buying diamonds or the like. Yep.
Fair enough. Throw getting me a cool enchanted sword on that list, but maybe like lower on the list, you know? And we got a deal.
Celeste will stop
kinda
trying to put it down
smirks
her
a
shirt,
little.
down his shirt, and just give it to Drock.
Here, take mine back as well. And
Uh,
now you have all 10 pieces again?
he kind of just narrows his eyes a little.
Congratulations, you are now dubbed the quartermaster.
I'll make you both something nice. How about that?
We have a nice start to our group funds.
He nods slightly.
Either way, I think it's been a pretty, stressful week. I think for all of us, I've made some very bad decisions, and honestly, I need to detox. Who's up for going to my seaside cabin?
There is, like you guys, I don't think it's going to be high enough pitch that you guys would have to risk potentially taking damage, but there's, very high pitched noise out of Basara at the idea of going to see your home.
Hana looks very interested.
Although, do you think we should go further north and try to find the bridge on the river? That was a bit of a pain getting over.
Why?
We'd be stopping through that one swamp place that I can't bother to remember. But sure. In fact, maybe they can pick up some weapons there.
Maybe. I can't remember if they had a weaponsmith or not.
I would reckon no, but be good for Rue to see her home one more time. Okay, so literally the opposite end of the map.
Well, we're going to Ormskirk first, so it wouldn't be that far from Ormskirk to either of those.
Yeah, Ormskirk, then back up to Boom.
So we'll have to go probably pretty much the same way.
I'm going to be
Right.
stopping near my hometown. Do you think we could stop by? I'd love to introduce you guys to the village.
That's the interest. Let's go.
More like you?
Yes! Many more!
Oh no.
Although my brother is a bit different.
Oh, I am excited.
So we're gonna go through Carlisle again.
Actually, we're going up here first because there's a bridge somewhere.
Right.
Going up.
Actually, I want to go pick flowers with Hana.
Alright.
Oh, Hannah!
Beautiful.
Yes.
Also, is it Hannah or Hana?
Hannah.
So
Okay.
I'm going off on my own with Rue. Actually, I'll take Visar. And we're going hunting. And I'm gonna try to teach Rue not only to hunt for herself, but how to like attack in unison with me.
Hannah, would you like flowers with me?
Sure. You think that sounds like fun?
Celeste will.
Alright, do I roll nature with advantage since I have the child?
Drock is gonna go looking for bugs again.
God damn. 11.
Shit.
What are those? And do they smell nice?
Wait, someone go to the bathroom.
Can I give it a shot?
It wasn't that hard, was it?
Okay.
By the way,
Ooh. Ooh! Come look at these! You gesture her over to them.
Hannah comes over and takes a look. They're pretty.
Very. You know what would make them even prettier? He says coyly, and then plucks one. And it doubles in size.
Hannah's
It is a
eyes-
comically large flower.
Hannah's eyes kind of widened. She wasn't expecting it to get bigger.
It's a special power. You'd hand it to her.
She takes it, not really sure what to do with this really, really big flower now. Yeah. She's definitely not sure what to do with this gargantuan flower.
Elle stands back a moment, thinking. Do you mind? You gesture towards the flower.
She offers it back to him.
He would cut the stem a bit shorter and gently place it in her hair, resting on her ear.
Aww.
There we go.
She kind of tries to look up at it, but can't really manage it. But she thinks it looks. Well, she's more so wondering how it looks.
Elle would kind of undo the shrink on his forceful flourish and kind of hold the side up so Hana could see her reflection.
Oh, it is a pretty flower. She's pretty happy with it being in her hair. And she wants to show the others.
Would you like to pick more?
Yeah. Do they come in other colors?
Are there any other colors?
Annie, you said we made camp, like, pretty close to the river, right? Celeste is going to, while everyone's off doing their stuff, she's going to just get undressed and sit in the water and gently wash away all the dirt and the grime and just sigh to herself as she touches the 3 scars that she's got on her face. And she's just gonna sit there.
I'm guessing with a 19, Drock managed to find some decent bugs. He's looking specifically for ones to feed to the lizards, as well to maybe use as fishing bait. Yeah, after doing that though, and kind of noticing Celeste's look. Well, actually, we'll worry about that in a second. Were you gonna say something, Del?
Would Del be able to see Celeste bathing in the river? Or going to bathe?
She's not being sneaky about it. She's not really body shy.
Well, if he saw her stripping down, he would be like, one moment, Hannah. I'll be right back. Then he'd fly over to Celeste. He'd hold out his soap. Would you like to use it?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Just return it when you're done. Make sure to rinse it off.
I will. Thank you.
And then he would go back to flower picking with the child.
I did not know that she was in the river. I do not do what I was about to do then.
Do the
That was
awkward.
Very awkward. No!
Do the awkward.
Alright,
Do the awkward.
alright, fine. I go to the river basically to start fishing, and I guess I'll roll up. Fucking hell.
Just sitting there in the water.
Oh, north? So like over here? Drock will move this direction.
I'm guessing that's away.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just sitting there and she's just being pensive after she's washed and clean.
Yeah, he doesn't want to accidentally catch you or otherwise catch a glimpse of you. Because that would be inappropriate to his eyes. while Goldie and Vasar are hunting.
Do I get advantage because of dog nose?
Jock, why did you roll?
I'm trying to fish.
You taking my fishing gear?
No.
You had your own fishing gear?
Yeah. Nothing's biting. Oh.
Maybe if you tried somewhere else on the river.
And I will follow it.
Yes. By the way, Annie, thank you for keeping him firm with them and not making her break her promises about wandering off.
I guess Dylan and Hannah would have come back and started watching the pups.
Yes. Who?
I'm not good at this. Nope.
Damn.
We eating good tonight.
I want to pet the puppies.
Wants to pet the puppies.
Can I say I will have taken off my armor and gone unarmored for this?
Oh no.
So I don't have to roll disadvantage at stealth.
So where the fuck's my horse?
We going shirtless. Going full woodsman.
Then
Uh,
It's
stop having this-
amazing.
We will follow that trail and see what we find. I wish to murder turkey.
Murder.
Murder.
I was gonna say, Benny's off having his own
I can't move.
adventure.
Pretty much.
And boosh.
Yeah, he moved a little bit back. He moved a little bit back in the other direction, but he's not going very far, and he's certainly not looking that direction. He'll try with the last of his bait, see if he can't catch something.
I don't think we need to roll animal handling for the puppies anymore.
I didn't focus on them like at all.
Damn it!
Oh, I thought because Goldie tamed them, they were... Okay. Well then, I shall also roll animal handling. That is 20.
Yeah, but why couldn't you let Benny have his own adventure?
Indeed. Drock more or less gave up fishing. They're not biting.
Yeah.
14 and 9.
I'm assuming.
How big of a flock? Because I will multi-attack.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Goldie would have made sure the sergeant wears off their armor.
We saw a roll investigation.
I'm not why.
I'm not good at it.
I'm not good either.
Shit.
I have I have 2. What do you have?
-1.
Okay, so I will roll. I will not do well.
We hear them.
Yeah.
How hard is this? Where the shit are they coming from?
What about advantage? Because there's two of them.
Can they fly? Do we know this? Rue, what are you doing with your nose? Come on.
Bazaar, do it again. Hey.
Oh, it almost landed on a 5 again. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. I was like, move, move.
Can I reasonably discern the amount of hit points a turkey would have? Does that mean with a javelin or with a greatsword? Because those are kind of different. So assume they require a decent cleave.
Good enough for me.
Either way, I am going to give the Rue the command to stay. I'm going to mount her, and then I'm gonna
Say, Vasar, you ready?
Yeah?
and I'm gonna give the command for Rue to go. Javelin in my offhand, great sword on the main hand, ready to carve from on top of Rue. And I'm gonna jump off and go for the next closest one. Can I get two? Since I have multi-attack?
Jesus.
Damn.
I'm not very quick. I don't know how quick. You never know where they fly. Oh.
Did 1322. Oh. 613. I was not raging. Can I javelin any of the ones running away? Damn. Basar going for the finesse. I went just the closest that Rue was to.
She's fed for the day, isn't she?
Gulp.
Oh, now she is.
Sorry, rolled.
Ping.
It's great.
Actually, an anime moment.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the 5 psychic was from her excitement at hunting with, Goldie. Her excitement kills things.
Alright. Yeah, we'll let Rue Rue finish her meal, because I'm sure there's a wing or something missing. Bag the 3 turkeys. I'm gonna straight up just ride Rue back and try to get Visar on as well.
Don't worry about it. Rue's only a little bit faster than me. And remember, I don't have to make con saves for running.
I know, but I want to get her used to having 2 people ride her at once, just in case it actually like arises. So you're good practice. Come on, Rue can handle it.
Okay.
Any fuss? Good girl. And then we'll ride on back.
We got food for the next month.
After he assisted with the little lizards and whatnot, he would be also petting the little pups. He notices you guys with the turkeys. Oh, looks like you
I
guys
mean, I don't want to
find
brag,
something.
but this is how you hunt. I'm just saying.
I see we have dinner.
I wonder how long my mic hasn't been coming through on Twitch.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Because somebody just pointed it out.
I might consider giving Rue a second turkey. She's been a particularly good girl today.
a second? I think I know what happened.
Oh yeah, she completely murdered one, and it was glorious, by the way.
Hannah looks up and sees Goldie and Visar and Rue defeathered and laden with turkeys. And she kind of just looks back down at her lizards in jars with bugs.
Actually, the turkey gives me an idea.
Oh.
Would someone mind helping me? I need to go look for
what?
something. Cranberries. I'm going to see if there are any around. We've been finding quite the strange amount of early producing fruits, so I figure may as well give it a shot.
Visar, would you mind? I need to talk to Drock.
Okay.
Shall we go?
She'll
That's a
peck
puppy.
seriously.
Dell's going to take Visar out into the forest. Rolling with advantage.
Nature, yeah. No, you're not going to find cranberries.
Damn it.
That probably would have required a nat 20, and even then it wouldn't be
Yeah,
many, most
because
likely.
you're nowhere near the deep forest, which tends to mess with the fruit cycles of plants. And, yeah, the berries they would have found earlier were, like, the, like, spring-type berries. Cranberries are fall berries. And, although you do manage to find, like, some wild carrots.
I'd pick some of those. With Visar's help. Actually, no. He would insist on picking them out himself.
Perfect for the rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh.
You would have normally got, like, a pound worth of carrots, but you ended up with 2 pounds of carrots.
There we go. Well, not what I was looking for, but still pretty good.
I carry those. And she opens up her compartment, and there's like an assortment. There's a music box. Frickin'. There's no hiding anything that's in there. The music box. There's all her feathers. There's her rocks and her mouse.
Does Visar come with a refrigerator?
No, not yet.
Dell would shake the carrots and kind of wipe some of the dirt off. Thank you.
Her currency's just laying at the bottom of the compartment.
You should really put that into a pouch at some point.
Yeah, by the way, it was the 35th, not the 36th. I change it the night before so that I don't have to bother in the morning. Tomorrow it'll be the 36th.
Yeah, she'll invest in a bag. But once you guys can cook while she's sitting over in the corner, playing random notes at her built-in music box.
The sun lowers.
Alright, Drock. The cloak.
Yeah, Drak at this point, just so you know, while they, like, right after they leave, he's basically going to take out the pot from the mess kit and basically melt all of the candy that he got from Goldie. Or, well, not all of it, but as much as he could, for what was necessary to make what he had in mind. But he would listen to Goldie as he's talking.
You're using
Oh.
the pot from your mess kit?
Yeah.
So you'll only be able to melt like 3 bags of candy.
That's fine. I'm not looking to melt too much. I don't even think I need that much. But whatever it takes to cover something.
Yeah,
so.
you like use what's left over of 1 bag and then 2 more bags to
That's fine.
max out your pot.
Okay, yeah, crazy looking creation you got there. But anyways, so remember that glorious cloak you gave me, then I gave it away in an act of complete selflessness, and now it's gone to the abyss forever.
You mean the one that Celeste has?
Yes, gone to the abyss forever.
Wow.
He kind of raises a brow and smiles. Yeah, I know the one.
So that was glorious, and its time with it was well spent. However, since we are forcibly having to say goodbye to it, I think I need a new cloak. But this time, I have some source material. And he'll pull the pristine war hide that he got out of his bag. And the skull of... Do you see where this is going?
It looks to me that you want some kind of, beastly mantle.
Wolf headdress
Oh, a headdress. So not
of some sort.
not a cloak or a cape, but like an actual.
Well, actually, like a headdress that goes like all the way down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I got what you're. I think I know what you mean. Do you want it to cover your face a little, or do you want it to just be on top of your head?
I kind of like want the snout to come out from like the top of the head, then it just like wrap around me, so I look like a real mountain man.
Oh, yeah, all right. I think I understand what you're wanting. Do you need me to do anything different with the fur? Other than
No, actually, I quite like the warg style. It kind of fits the aesthetic.
well, that makes sense considering you got yourself a little pack here of your own.
Indeed. Can I trust you with this assignment?
Well, I mean,
You have no idea how much this means to me.
all right. Look, it's not that I have a problem doing this, and I don't. I'm willing to give it my all to, to make it, but it's not without its own kind of risk. There's always a possibility that something could go wrong when I'm making it. It's not exactly risk-free.
I'm willing to take that risk.
Are you going to get upset if something goes wrong?
Well, a little bit, not going to lie.
He kind of just chuckles and shakes his head slightly.
But I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna like hold it against you, especially if, you know, it's clear that you're not trying to fuck with me, which I can never be too, like, sure about.
Oh, don't worry. If I was fucking with you, you would probably find out firsthand.
I am painfully aware of that.
He just nods slightly. I'll see what I can do. It shouldn't take too long to work on that tonight if I get this up and finished with relatively quick.
Well,
If he could, he would actually like to start, after the candy is melted, he would like to start basically putting some carved wood that he would use his woodworking tools and smithing tools if need be. And he would basically pierce the apples that he still had. and he would start dipping them into the melted candy.
Candy apple.
I'll basically do this with the entire basket that I got from that farmer. I make pretty much 20 candied apples.
You now have 20 candied apples.
He'll kind of stow them away in the cart before Dell returns and kind of cover them with a cloth to make sure that the scent doesn't get out as much. And he'll even take the pot over to the water and quickly try to wash it out.
Smart boy. Well, I'd say that Dionesis would get back just around that time.
Drock would have taken the material you were offering him, by the way, Goldie.
Hannah's done watching her lizards eat the bugs, and she returns the lizards to probably her pouch that she was keeping them in before. She starts looking around. She's not entirely sure where Celeste is right now.
Well?
Chilling.
We didn't find cranberries, but we did find plenty of carrots.
You think we should, like, keep those in case the rabbit actually ends up being friendly?
They might go bad by the time we get to the rabbit and Kinsboo.
Should only be, say, a week from now.
Well, that depends on how long it takes us in Ormskirt and Tontir.
Fair enough, I did want to spend a few days.
We can always look for more along the way. And out of Vasar's compartment, Belle would grab just a mass of giant carrots.
2 pounds of large-sized carrots. Wild carrots, so they're kind of yellow, but you know, they're carrots.
Noah would set them down on the ground next to the fire, not in it,
Yellow
and
white
go to look for the
carrots.
pot. Where'd the pot go?
At this point, Drock would be holding the pot, and he'd be coming back, and he'd kind of see you, and he'd just wave slightly.
Ooh, was it dirty?
Oh, I mean, just a little. It wasn't nothing too bad.
Well, I found some carrots, so I'm going to go wash them in the river real quick.
She's just still sitting by the river.
Drock would make his way warily over toward where he had noticed you to some extent.
Hannah's gonna follow because she was watching you.
Yeah, you can see her back has a lot of scars, most of them very, very fresh.
He doesn't say anything, but he does like step closer, and he kind of leans up against a tree and turns the opposite way, and he'll just kind of shout out a little bit. Oi, Celeste.
Yes.
We got some food from hunting back at the camp.
Thank you. Oh.
Are you all right?
There's the sea. I want to see it.
Oh well, that's actually our next stop.
She's just going
Excited
to
or
very just slowly get up and dry herself off, braid her hair, and
Drock stays turned around now that he could hear you getting out of the water.
she's going to kiss Hannah on the forehead, very gently, and
Hannah's gonna kind of look like she has something she wants to talk about, but not really sure how to approach it.
she's going to say in Celestial to Hannah, "What's wrong?"
Nothing. We actually just had something we wanted to give you.
What's that, little one?
A lizard in the shrine time?
God.
Sorry, I had
We're
to.
trying to
Very
have a
appropriate.
moment here.
Like
I
the
know, I'm
lizards from-
sorry.
Like the lizards from the Colossus.
I mean, to be fair, I ruined a pretty good moment earlier with the fucking lizard stuff. I kind of deserve
Anyway.
this.
Anyway.
Hannah goes digging in her leather pouch for a second, and she pulls out that sun necklace and holds it forward for Celeste to look at. We wanted you to have this.
Oh, sweetheart, this is beautiful. Thank you. And she will take it and she's going to put it on.
The only thing she's wearing.
No, she's also got her underwear on at this point.
We got it at that last town where we got the armor. And we thought you'd like it. It's very pretty.
Thank you. I love you very much, Hannah, and I'm so glad I got to meet you.
Hannah kind of smiles. She looks nervous, but accepting of the affection. Not really knowing what to do with it yet.
I'm going to finish getting dressed and then we're going to have dinner. And I'm sure people will notice how very beautiful this is, and I'll get to say that the very sweetest little girl I've ever met gave it to me.
Yeah, now you got Hannah's face kind of turning a little red.
Celeste is not trying to, do anything, just to clarify.
Yeah, no, I get it. Hannah's not used to this. At all.
So Celeste's just gonna get dressed. She's gonna offer her arm for Hannah to climb into if she wants.
Hannah will take a hand to walk back holding.
Yeah. So they'll walk back to camp hand in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drock wishes he could have actually understood what was being said, and that he would follow you guys back as long as you're still clothed, please.
Yes, she's clothed now.
God, just see you tilt over around the side of the tree and still not be dressed and just be like, hi, ah.
Yeah. By the way, you managed to get 23 pounds of meat off of all of the turkeys you gathered. And as you were butchering the fattest of them, there was an egg inside.
I'd be carving up the females, just piece for us, piece for you, and just dog on the side,
You were pulling out the intestines and other
Piece
organs
for
when you
us,
noticed
piece
that there
for
was a
you.
really thick lump in one of them for some reason. And you kind of curiosity gets the better of you. You slice it open where the lump is, and out pops a turkey egg.
So I know it's an impossibility for it to be fertilized because it's on the inside of the turkey.
Well, it's been
Or should I roll nature to see how similar they are to chickens, of which I would know?
Yes.
Because I don't actually know this legitimately, how turkeys do the do. Let's roll nature, -1. Hey, not bad.
Yeah, you know turkeys lay eggs. And they do occasionally lay ones that aren't fertilized, depending on the season.
Oh, I thought fertilization happens after laying.
No.
No.
No, always before.
I thought that's why
No,
That's fish.
the rooster
Fertilization
has
happens
to
before
sit on the egg.
Yeah, fertilization happens before the shell
Really?
calcifies.
It's on the egg.
It's
don't
hard
need to
enough that
I
the,
just
the
didn't
shell
know,
has
relax.
It's a little bit soft, but the shell has calcified.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Hmm?
We have a new egg, and probably a new pet. This one is the SARS.
Oh, wait, that wouldn't actually fly over. Would you check to see if it's fertilized?
I like cup it in both my hands so he can't see. I said it's Visage!
It may not produce anything, Goldie. It may just rot. We need to see if there's actually something inside of it.
Who does it belong to?
You are being very
I
unreasonable.
just need your confirmation.
Sorry.
Okay, here you go.
Rock is face palming over by the fire.
Dell would take it close to the fire and hold it up, looking.
Damn it, don't cook it already.
I'm not cooking it! I'm looking!
It is not fertilized.
He comes back looking a little sad. Vasar's not getting a pet today. There's nothing
Damn it.
in this egg.
It's food.
Mm.
I mean, how big is it?
Visar, your pet was very short-lived. We will find you a new one.
It's
Basically,
a turkey egg. They can be pretty big. They're like twice the size of a chicken egg.
I will go out into the woods and find a new male turkey.
That's not how it works, Goldie.
Wait, really?
Oh my god.
Fish are the ones that fertilize their eggs after laying. Birds fertilize before.
Okay, listen, my mom never gave me the talk.
Sure. Pat Goldie on his head. But, it would be a shame to let this go to waste.
Could make Goldie a really big omelet with the carrots and the
He was raised
The
on a
turkey?
ship and wasn't allowed in the chef's quarters.
It was a sausage fest the whole way through.
We could use it for dinner. Basar, would you be alright with us using the egg for dinner?
those are usually food.
Do remember we have a little tentacle monster in an egg currently.
Of course, but that one's fertilized.
That's a different kind of egg. I wouldn't eat that. That one looks.
I'm not sure Grick eggs are even edible.
I don't want to find out.
Neither do I. In the pot it goes. I'd crack the egg in the pot with the rest of the food.
Celeste is just gonna be like, tentacle monster egg?
Oh, Grick! Yes!
Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle.
We got it from this strange drow that lived in a mountain. He raised them and trained them for a living. We got one off of him.
I have a book. You
And
want to read it?
His flock did kind of try to murder us, so he owed us one, but yeah.
Multiple questions.
Oh, we are here for you, sister.
I'm trying.
It's going to
I'm
hatch
not
actually.
your sister.
Figure of speech.
Might hatch soon,
What?
actually. Oh, they're
What?
just the cutest things.
What is a drow?
A dark elf.
You know,
What?
elves? Imagine that with, like, black or gray skin. Or, it's really more of a tasteful charcoal, if I do say so myself. Usually white hair.
So where do the tentacles come in?
Oh, they're marvelous creatures, you see, and he describes, this thing. Game images.
Except keeps calling it cute.
Oh, I'll be, like, backgrounding this, being like, every time he says, he has these cute little tentacles, they're terrifying mandibles that rend the flesh.
Oh, Golden, you overreact.
It
I-
tried to murder us. Why am I the only one who respects his mortality?
They're wild
I-
animals.
No, they weren't. They legitimately were not.
I
Normal.
agree
Animals.
with Goldie.
Well, I don't care what you think. It's mine.
I
And
mean,
dogs.
the guy did seem to be fully able to train them, and he did give us a manual, but that doesn't, like, make me feel good about the situation.
Well, you adopted a wild warg, and that worked out.
Yes, and that was mostly because it's like, hey, we're gonna be the dangerous animal parade. Might as well get this too. I mean, honestly, I did spite you, but now it's mine and I love it.
Drock is starting to feel the tenseness get a little high, so he's going to go to the cart and pull out 4 of the apples, and he's going to make his way back. He kind of holds them in his hands outward toward Dell.
What are these?
Just something I decided to make while you and Vathar were out getting other stuff for dinner. I thought maybe he'd kind of breathe through his teeth slightly, break up the mood a little bit, and kind of just show that this will be something you can enjoy after we're done having dinner.
Yes, I would hate to ruin dinner.
He nods.
Speaking of which, it's
Goldie,
nearly done.
to be fair, with the whole Grick thing, as far as I can tell, they're actually doing really well for those miners in that other town. If we're lucky, we might actually find a really good use for them.
Wait, how do you know?
Oh, I mean, I did talk to my dad whenever I went back to my hometown.
He told you about them.
He nods.
Interesting. I didn't think that would work out so well. And also, they grew up awfully fast, didn't they?
I actually don't, does the book actually say anything about how quickly they grow up?
No, only that you can force them to grow faster by feeding them a lot more. That's
Yeah,
also
that's
known
what
as power feeding.
I mean, I don't really know much about it other than what the book mentioned, but I'm guessing that they actually just, well, did what this thing here says. But Drock is just pretty much at this point trying to more or less say how they, hopefully this creature will actually wind up being very useful to us in some way. Hell, maybe it'll help us whenever we actually, decide to build a home. Maybe it'll help us build a underground system of hidden passages and stuff. Who knows? He'll take the apples back to the cart for now and put them in the cart for safekeeping.
While you guys are eating, Bazaar's over at Pet and Benny.
But yes, dinner would get done around then.
Yeah, because she can't eat, so she kind of like tries not to stand. So, like, she realized real quick that you guys didn't like being watched eating. So she kind of wandered off after the first couple nights.
Where'd Basara go? I want to name these dogs.
They would fly a little into the air and look around. She's over by Gale.
Oh. Okay. Listen. I have names for these dogs. And I want to run them by you all. How would you all feel about calling the male one Finkelheim?
That's my uncle's name.
Okay, not that one. Back up. Name? Decky.
Hannah frowns.
Celeste
wrong with
looks
Dick?
puzzled.
What's wrong with Decky? I mean, it's a sailing term. It's essentially there for, like, people you just kind of hire on your ship to just look pretty.
That's the problem with it.
A deckhand? You mean?
But he's adorable. Look at him. And he holds him up with the eyes are still closed and he's kind of whimpering. Oh, it's okay, Decky.
Actually, by now they have just barely begun to open their eyes.
Oh my god, he opened his eyes. Goldie melts to death. Okay. I may not have a good male name yet. I was thinking a bit like something badass, but either way, how about for the female Laulo?
Maulo?
Laulo.
Laulo. Is that another sailing term?
No,
Oh.
actually, he was a old adventuring buddy of mine. Haven't seen him in years.
Aww.
Uh,
Wait, you're naming the female after a male?
Yes,
Uh,
because he was a bitch.
Drock would have kind of spoken up at these names. I mean, they're not bad names. and it is your choice, given that you're the alpha of these wargs, as far as I can tell. But
Oh, come on. There's some sort of, like, group decision that I just need, like, a yay or nay, a veto.
I mean,
It's more like I just want to make sure everybody is, like, okay with the name. Like, clearly Finkelheim wasn't the way to go, right?
Oh, definitely not.
No, but I mean, if we're going all out here and just giving some ideas, I at first when, given the whole thing with Gale and now we know the name of the mother warg over here is Rue. Simple names maybe are actually pretty common when it comes to wargs, and I kind of thought maybe let's keep the ball rolling with the whole wind attribute and name one Tai and name the other Foon.
I just don't like the name of calling one Foon for some reason. It just sounds doofy, you know? How about Broxable?
What?
Broxa what?
Broxable.
What?
Broxable?
Broxable.
Milk and flour.
What?
Brew is made. Milk. Flour.
I mean, it sounds like we've already, like, determined Laulo to be one of the names, which I like that name.
It reminds me of Lilo.
Well, a common name for dogs is Storm.
For, like, owners that can't keep it in their pants, what kind of name is that?
What? What?
Drak kind of,
Yeah,
given the aspect he just said toward Dell, he kind of can't help but snirk a little bit.
I mean, that's just a little extra, don't you think?
Dell narrows his eyes at Goldie.
Benny and then Junior.
Oh, here's Rue, Lalo, and Storm. Like, really?
It's not a bad name, but perhaps out of place it would seem a little extravagant in comparison, to say the least. Now, if we were to name the other one in such a fashion, that would fit really well.
Okay, new idea. Bip and Boop.
Poppy.
That's a wonderful little... No.
Poppy.
Poppy.
Apollo.
Apollo isn't bad. Too many syllables, though.
What if you call the... What if the... Drak kind of chuckles a little, and have the paw part actually be spelled P-A-W.
Somehow I don't like this.
Apollo.
Yeah, exactly.
You could name them Muddy and Buddy. I know. The female could be JoJo.
Dio and Jojo. Some part of me really likes that.
I don't really think JoJo is a female name, but
Of course it is.
It could work.
Haven't you heard of Josephine, Jolene, Jody?
I think we're honor bound to go with Dio and Jojo. Everyone in agreement?
The bushes wriggle in excitement.
Drak nods.
Alright, let's fall asleep in a puppy pile. They can kind of like bounce around on their own now, and it's a little adorable, I'm not gonna lie.
We will have to find leashes for them at some point soon, so they don't run off.
Yeah, if you want, we can just kind of coalesce forward each day now, and
I want to show them my glorious cottage, which I'm sure you filled up with like an egregious amount of animal bits.
I actually didn't make the inside of your house.
We can use our imagination.
Yes, imagination.
There's a kraken on the ceiling. Good one.
for the remainder of the night, Drak will after everybody's finished eating dinner, he would hand out candy apples to everyone who is interested.
Dell would devour his happily.
Zara's going to ask for one and ask if there's something she can wrap it up in so that it doesn't get all stuck to her feathers.
He gladly gives.
Hannah wants one. And she'll sit and eat it.
Celeste will just not.
Drock will kind of offer its bill a little bit. Oh, come on, I made it myself. It's pretty good.
Too sweet. Thank you,
Well,
though.
well, it's fruit. It's not. Well, I mean, I guess the outer covering is. Oh, I'll tell you what. Give me just a moment, and he'll actually kind of go back to his backpack, and he'll take out just an apple and give it to you.
She'll gladly take just an apple.
Goldie,
Apple me.
give me a candied apple.
Not a ca-
You didn't specify.
Trying to keep on my diet, Drock, but I will take this.
What time would it be by the time we're finished eating and stuff? Because I feel like we got here pretty early and we didn't really waste a lot
Yeah,
of time.
you got
this
here
time around.
before sunset. It's about 10 now.
All right, Vasar, would you be setting up the hut? You think, or what do you?
Yeah. One little quick thing to do.
By all means.
Basara is going to definitely wait for everybody to make sure everybody's asleep. I kind of hold my hands in my mouth, around my mouth, because I'm trying to keep myself as quiet as possible. And I cast Sending, and all I say is, I miss you, Meg. Throwing you for a loop, Annie.
I'm
Throwing
gonna say
us all through the loop.
she's not going to respond.
Oh,
Ouch.
thank God she's asleep. Thank God.
Alright, well, that's it.
She's dying.
The sun rises. You guys decide it's traveling time. Let's get our butts across the map.
Also, Drock did roll a 24 for making Goldie's piece that he wanted.
Oh hell yeah, you finished that.
I'm gonna need my little pixel art to be updated. I'm sorry.
I present this to Goldie in a more or less satisfied faction, like self-satisfaction.
It's beautiful.
Also,
not.
how far in would the Grick egg hatch?
How many days would that be?
Depends on your line of going. It would hatch about here.
Sweet. Move us there.
And I will say that along the way, Drock would continually do what he's been doing, basically surrounding it with petals and flowers of different
Actually,
pleasant aromas.
Because here's where you get the day of the morning of the 37th. So technically it would hatch here.
Oh.
Or midday.
Okay.
My baby. Dun,
Drock,
dun, dun,
would it be
dun,
amidst
dun,
our
dun,
travel,
dun,
or
dun, dun,
would it be later in the night?
No. You are like in the middle of the day when you start hearing sounds in your bag.
Drock would kind of pull back on the horse's rein slightly to get it to halt, and he'd kind of listen intently one more time before like reaching back and gripping the specific bag that he's been keeping it in, and he kind of pulls it like in front of him before like unwrapping it carefully.
There's a couple slices in the egg.
Oh, so it, like cracks?
No, the way that snake eggs work is they slice open bits.
Oh, okay.
There's at least 3 working slices in the egg, and it's a little bit goopy. There's like clear liquid kind of glooping out.
Oh, gotcha. He's holding it, and he'll kind of yell out, "Oi, Del!"
So it begins.
He is staring intensely.
He kind of takes it off of the cart and kind of sets it down very gingerly, kind of in the grass, but like on the burlap, like on top of the sack still,
Wait,
as to
I'm
keep it like in
sorry.
a comfortable position.
Are you really gonna name it What did you just say? Sugar plum or what?
No, I think he was saying that he was on he was on my shoulder.
Yeah, Dell's on Drock's shoulder.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's the only reason I said yelled it out. I wasn't sure if maybe you were back with the puppies
I
or something.
said what I
just
wanted to
saying.
name.
Okay.
Killer Queen sounds like an awesome name. I'm just saying.
God damn it, you're right.
Killer Queen.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, he'll
Color cake you.
he'll set it down on the ground and he'd kind of spread some of the flower petals around it again, just to be safe, and then he'll kind of practically lay down on the ground and watch for any movement from the egg.
They don't want
Oh.
no stimky.
Right,
Stimky.
Celeste, did you give Dell back his soap at some point?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, that was
Actually,
like
that's a
right
little
up on
big.
edge.
You're kind of waiting around 20
We'll-
minutes watching
we'll-
as
So,
these small tiny incisions
Wait,
become more common as it's cutting its way out.
Dell was just watching intensely.
Yes, and this thing is slowly cutting its way out.
Almost as slow as the shedding.
Well, to be fair, it can take a couple hours for a snake to go from a full egg to completely poking its head out, and then a couple more hours for it to go from poking its head out to actually leaving the egg.
but this
is
isn't
only
a
going
normal
faster
snake.
because it literally has claws on. It has 4
Yeah.
claws and a beak. Eventually, you would just see this little beak kind of poke out, move around a bit, then pull back in the egg.
Good job.
Drock notices and smiles kind of excitedly.
You would do this again about 2 minutes later. Several more cuts appearing around the area where the beak is poking out. Eventually, it would kind of go beyond just the beak, just this little tiny face squeezing out, blinking around, and then and it pulls back in. It's too bright.
Aww,
Aw.
I have an idea. The bush comes to its master. Could you give a little shade for the buddy? The egg is now shaded by the bush.
Shade.
Bush shade.
These two Vasars.
Sure.
Is this how babies are born? It takes another 10 minutes, but eventually the Grick will pop its head back out. All of the tentacles still, pulled back because they're stuck in the egg. It just sort of looks around cautiously.
Drock is just gonna speak up under his breath slightly. Oh, it's alright. No one's gonna hurt you. And as it's slowly coming out, Drock is actually going to put on his just for the added measure to make sure that it feels comfortable. He's going to actually put on the mask that he's been making, or working on for the most part. That has part of the Grick beak actually implemented into it.
Dell is straight up kneeling on the ground waiting for his child to be born. You ready for something?
Sorry, no,
It's-
it's gonna be
it's
about
just-
9 minutes before it pulls the rest of its head out, flicking out the tentacle things.
Dell would slowly raise his hand and give a little wave. Hi, buddy.
It tries to pull back into the egg, but the tentacles get stuck. So it's like
Aw.
weird folded flower, but with tentacles instead of petals.
Oh.
Buddy. Shh.
His head is too big.
It's alright. We're
Drock
friends
is,
here.
yeah, Drock is going to very carefully kind of reach forward, and he's not going to touch he's not going to touch the baby, but he is going to like kind of pull some of the egg open slightly with with one of his claws to try and kind of make it easier to move out from the egg.
You touched the egg. It's going to flail its tentacles at you. Since it managed to grab onto you, it's also going to do that.
If it's grabbed on and is attempting to bite, I'm gonna wince slightly at the tentacle attack. Yeah, it's biting into my finger right now.
Just
He would actually lift both it and the egg up. He will attempt to pull his hand away very cautiously.
It's okay. Though would try to calm the young Grickling.
Yeah, he doesn't want to like, cause he's got his hand restrained, so he's gonna try and pull away so that the poor thing will like let go.
He would be sending soothing and calming emotions.
It's gonna let go, but it's gonna hiss at you.
Drock actually literally licks his wounds. I figure once this whole hatching deal is done, we'll probably we might wind up calling it, depending on if we can make it to the town of Ormskirk. I'm gonna start calling it Omnomskirt. It's like a bull snake after birth, but it actually hurts.
It's a lot less painful than an adult, though.
I mean, that thing almost crit me. It almost swallowed my finger.
Yeah, you can lose a finger or two with babies. It's gonna be another 30 minutes before it manages to crawl out of the egg and just hides behind it. Then eventually kind of darts into the bushes and it's right next to it. Thinks it's being smart.
Little does it know those things are alive.
It's alright. I've been taking care of you.
This poor little egg is all
Hey.
scratched up.
I wasn't really paying attention, but did you guys by chance like consult the manual on if there was like birthing rituals?
Yeah.
What did it say?
Did you not read it?
No, I gave it to you. I didn't want that little monster. I thought it was gonna take one of my fingers off.
Would grab into his bag and pull out his delicious smelling soap, and he'd sort of hold it out a bit towards the baby. Not right in its face, but, a foot or two away.
It's gonna try to strike at the soap, but obviously can't reach that far. Like,
It should know its parent's scent.
That's kind of the point. Drock is kind of just watching it kind of carefully and thinks for a moment if there's anything he could perhaps utilize, but he understood that it would be more or less scared of everything around them.
if you want, you can reread the manual. It is now out of the egg and slowly drying off.
Yeah.
It would only take around 10 minutes to dry off.
Celeste's just looking at Goldie like, are you seeing this shit?
No, I'm playing with my puppies.
She'll probably, be like, hey, this is a smart idea. And follow suit. Because puppies.
The Grick is just staring at you guys.
Drock is going to very, very slowly get up and kind of move over toward the cart now. And he's actually going to get the basket that the rest of the apples were in, pull out some of the apples and put them in a different sack. And he's going to bring the basket over, specifically to put the Grick in once everything's calmed down, but he's going to set it, he's going to basically have Telcor hold it.
No, never mind. I was like, wait, that was supposed to be with advantage. but no.
And
Oh, we'll put the soap back in his bag.
Oh, what do you think, Del? Do you think we should try putting it in the basket for now and get on our way, and perhaps
Moment.
It is dried off by now.
A little wary. You know what? Just to save the little guy some trouble, Del's gonna cast Calm Emotion.
Still eyeing you warily. It's not wriggling around as much.
Drock, he's going to kind of rub his hands on some of the on some of the flower petals that are left, and kind of try and get the scent of flowers on his hands. And he's going to he's not going to like go into the bush or anything, but he is going to kind of bring a hand and lay it down right in front of the bush, like probably 4 or 5 feet away from the Grick itself, and kind of just try and see if he can't coax it out from the bush at least.
It's going to sneeze, and a whole bunch of mucus is going to land on your hand.
Ooh.
Ooh. Drock will kind of just wipe his hands on the grass slightly, the one, at least whatever had gotten sprayed.
I would shimmy a tiny bit closer.
Its head immediately snaps towards you. Its vision immediately focused on you.
He's still sending soothing emotional messages.
I know. It's because you moved. It's like, oh, attention.
This isn't a kitten.
He's being very non-threatening. Going to lie himself on the ground, propping himself up on his elbows. See? Nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, Drock seeing this kind of cautiously and slowly reaches specifically for the back of the tail while it's kind of distracted with Del.
He'll be like, no, middle.
Oh. He stops.
Grab middle.
He does, as Del mentioned, and is going to kind of very carefully move his hand underneath the middle of the Grick and quickly kind of lifts up, holding it so that its head is kind of away from his hand.
It's gonna flail around a bit, a little bit startled. It tries to rake you with tentacles, but can't seem to figure out where it's supposed to strike. And the back of its tail would like constrict around your arm really tightly.
He's okay with this. He kind of holds it still. He doesn't fling it about or anything. He kind of just holds it there, so that it's out in the open, more or less. But he does kind of shield it from the sun with his own body to make sure it doesn't get like quickly blinded.
Just hold it.
He nods.
Make one.
So can we say a few minutes later?
It will attempt, but disadvantaged at 17.
That misses.
Good. It had reeled its head backwards around in an attempt to bite you, but it glances off the side of your arm and ends up wrapping right back around itself.
Yeah,
Quickly
I figure I know
squeezing you with its entire body, including its tentacles.
Yeah, he kind of like helps keep it raised up so it doesn't fling about as much. Kind of placing another hand like at the midsection to help keep it stable.
And this is a
And he's
DC
not gripping it. He's actually he's kind of just letting it, like he's holding it so that it doesn't move, but he's not doing it very tightly. He's just kind of holding it and propping it at this point.
DC 7 with advantage. After a couple minutes, it's going to like look like it's sniffing. And you feel it start to slowly loosen its grip. Tentacles slowly peeling off, wriggling in a spiral motion as if trying to figure something out.
Belle would sit up.
He would still hold it and his thumb would kind of like move over what is proportionate to the tail in the middle slightly.
The one good intelligence roll.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's going to take two of its tentacles and sort of run them along your arm. Not really scraping, but sort of rubbing with the back of the claw.
He'll actually he'll hold the body up still with the mane, like with what he had held it with prior to gripping it, and he'll bring his other hand out and kind of open the palm up pretty much near where it's prodding, kind of like offering his hand in terms of scent.
It will lean over and it looks like it was going to bite you, but it sort of just softly nips instead.
With the same hand, he kind of nudges his finger forward, almost as though telling Dell to kind of carefully come closer.
Would slowly start to crawl over, and if he sees that the Grick is getting antsy, he will stop in place.
I would have stood up with him. Or her, I don't know which.
Yeah. Roll animal handling.
And at this point, I'll kind of like tilt my head over to my shoulder as though like showing Dell where a good spot to be nearby would be for now.
Belle, instead of flying, finds it would be less stressful for the baby if he just climbs up and drops back.
He'll kind of bring it a little closer to himself now. Not enough to where it would be able to, bite at somewhere that he would prefer not being bitten, like his face. But he will kind of more or less let Dell come into its view, so that it knows that, given that that he's pretty much perched on my shoulder at this point, that he's safe. He'll kind of bring it a little, even just slightly closer toward Dell now, who probably smells of even more floral nature than I do.
And honey, to be exact.
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go.
he has the perfume.
A third tentacle that isn't occupied with rubbing the Drock will reach out slowly towards the Dell.
Dell would gently raise one of his hands in a sort of upwards open palm.
Yeah, after this whole thing, if Dell and I feel it's imprinted enough, I would more or less like very carefully bring it pretty much to be like put down into the basket. He would make sure that like the inside of it was lined with some of the leather that the egg was in firsthand, because at this point it probably smells like flowers. So he would just kind of let the bag sit on the bottom to make it more comfy for the basically newborn snake.
Plus, Dell would probably be spraying the leather/cloth intermittently with his perfume. A lot, just enough to make it smell.
He's going to stare at you from the bottom of the basket, confused.
Chuck, go get some turkey.
Well, I'll still have some dried meat left, but if you think the turkey will do better,
It'll be too hard for the baby.
Yeah,
that's fair.
wormlings won't eat dried meat.
Yeah, I doubt that they. Well, would cooked meat matter?
Raw meat is supposed to be best.
Hmm. He kind of thinks for a moment. Well, I could throw my hand at going and getting something real quick, but I don't know how long that'll take. Actually, let me look at my inventory real quick. In my head, Drock considered the lizards for a second.
Oh,
But he would quickly shake that idea from his mind.
I mean, it'd be fresh meat.
Yeah,
Very
nah.
fresh.
Nah.
Hannah would probably be mad at you.
Yeah, very mad. I'm not okay. I would not be okay with that. He'll kind of. Drock isn't going to take long. He's going to make this as quick as possible. This doesn't have to be a game or anything like that. At this point, he'll take a bird if need be.
Yeah, I'd say you managed to find a crow.
He'll shoot that fucker. Yeah, he'll grab it and he'll start plucking the feathers on the way to get it out of the way to some extent. He'll actually utilize the spear if he has to, just to kind of more or less get some of the meat, some of the raw meat sloughed off.
Says feed in strips.
Yep. And just to be safe, no, actually, that's not something he would do. He would just kind of put on, he'd actually use the leather sack that he had kept the book in, and he kind of like covers his hand. Well, no, he probably would have thrown that sack away. Actually, now that I think about it, he didn't want anything to do with that one anymore. Yeah, he'd just get another pretty much the satchel.
Yeah, there was the bag that you were given the platinum in.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The satchel that was the money was kept in.
It was just a
and
little bag.
He'll basically use that as like a glove, kind of. And after returning, after a short time, I'm assuming, he'll take the strip of meat in the hands with the quote unquote glove, and he'll kind of like very slowly place it down inside the basket.
Is it smart enough to realize? No, it doesn't realize that's food.
Drock, realizing this, he brings it up to his mouth, and he stomachs nibbling at it a little bit. He doesn't. He just thinks maybe it will help. He doesn't know. He doesn't actually know for sure. Just to show that, yeah, no, this is food. He'll slowly bring it back down a little closer, kind of dangling it slightly near the front of the head. Not like hitting the face or anything with it. Just kind of making sure that it's.
It still doesn't understand what you're trying to make it do.
I said you have to touch it to the beak.
I didn't want to hit it though. All right. He very gingerly brings it closer and actually but like touches the beak with the raw meat slightly in hopes that maybe it'll taste it and be like, good, yum.
It's going to sniff a little bit, feeling the warmth on its beak, slowly turn to the side and gingerly take the meat from your fingers.
After it gets a good hold on it, he'll let go.
It's a gentle eater.
It kind of puts the meat against the ground, using the ground to push it up into its face, and eats the meat.
Drock kind of sighs a little relieved. Alright. I'd say that's probably a good place to end it. After we're done feeding it, we'll probably just be on our way, more or less.
Put the top back on the basket and put it in the
Yeah.
cart.
Yeah, basically.
So we'd definitely lie on top of that thing.
Oh, yeah, we'd keep it nearby so it couldn't like force it open or anything.
Oh, so it knows the scent of Mama.
Well, that too. And just to be safe, he would actually use some of the leather straps he had left over from his other escapade to actually tie off the top so that it can't just like push up on it and slither its way out.
Because snakes are escape artists.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He'll do it on all four sides just to be doubly safe.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.